Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. It is time for another long haul. Very excited for this one. Cam Photography, good to see you. Jay Stevens, welcome back. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Boeing Fan, good to see you. Captain Stan, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Reg, good to see you. Captain Zemp, welcome. Captain Pips, good to see you. Mopar Dudes in the house, good to see you. Gaston, good to see you. Andy, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Nismo, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Daniel Allred, welcome. Brian Tampa, good to see you. Yavuz, good to see you. College Dude, welcome back. Skyworker, good to see you, man. CHLM, welcome back. Bearcap, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back. Captain UK, good to see you. Tyrex is here, welcome. Daniel Kopp is here. Doink is here, welcome. Kieran, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. Mofo, good to see you, man. Huskers, good to see you. Brandon, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome back. Alyssa, good to see you. Patrice, good to see you. John Bram, welcome back. Cyborg, good to see you. Quackluck, good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully everybody is doing well, enjoying your Saturdays, either in the midst of a flight or about to join me on a flight. If any of you do want to join, please feel free. We are doing some KLM ops, also offered by Air Canada. So if you want to fly Air Canada, you could fly Air Canada. 7 hours and 13 minutes today from Amsterdam Schiphol into Montreal. Pierre Elliott Trudeau. Should be a really fun flight. Looking forward to it. Billy B16 celebrating 25 months. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Just over 2 years as a business class member. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for all the support over the 2 years, and I hope you enjoy your custom emojis and, of course, your beautiful golden maple leaf badge in chat. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you. Captain UK celebrating 13 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. Truly do appreciate that as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New 777 sound pack. I mean, not really new. I think everybody knew it was coming. This is the FT Sim sound pack for the 777. So, James celebrating 3 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge No Floaties to you says, here's to 3 months. Huge No Floaties, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. It's a good looking livery. It's a beautiful looking livery. Absolutely love this one. Been waiting a very long time to do this. Some KLM ops using this livery, some real world KLM ops. So very excited for today. Should be a lot of fun. Is the FT Sim sound pack for the 777 any good? I'm only using it for the engine sounds, and yes. For the engine sounds, it's much better than the default PMDG sounds. I'm still hoping that we get some updates and maybe we get a little bit more roar and stuff in between them. But yeah, I think it's worth it just for the engine sounds alone, to be honest with you. Maybe wait for the PMDG to update the sounds. Sure, I mean, nothing wrong with that either. You can wait for both. It's not a hard install or uninstall process, so... Alyssa, good to see you. Thank you very much for the $5.49 donation, your very first super chat on live stream. Thank you very much, Alyssa. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got High Tech Hub celebrating 9 months. Says, love to watch your content. I learn a lot. Well, thank you very much, High Tech. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you both for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you guys. Did you happen to know my thrust reversers don't fully work with the Bravo throttle? You have to set something weird, Captain Stan. It has to be like on release or something like that. Like if you look at like the detents, because on the Bravo they're not actually like axes. It's just like a button to like toggle, like, you know, when you snap the reversers. So you have to set something. I think it's called like on release or on push or something like that. Do a little bit of research. You'll be able to figure it out. It is a little bit weird, but hopefully you can figure that out. I think it's like on release and on press or something like that when it comes to the honeycomb. I believe that's what it is. Got a 777 parking right here behind us, looking real good. Does the FT Sim sound pack include anything else other than engine sounds, or can you only use it the engine sound? No, they offer the full sound pack. So I believe that it replaces like the buttons, the call outs, like all of that. Or you can just use it for the engines. Now, I don't have a problem with any of the other PMDG sounds. I just wish the engine sounds were a little bit more GE90-ish. And that's why I used the engine sounds only. Hey Cap, love to see 777 in your streams. You're incredible. Such an inspiration of the flight sim community. Can't wait for this flight. Pluto, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you. It's going to be a fun one, man. I'm looking forward to it. The winds here in Amsterdam are absolutely bananas right now as well. So happy that we're departing Amsterdam, flying to Montreal where the winds are a little bit better. Yavu's coming in with the €6 donation. Says home country donation. Huge no floaties to you, Yavu's. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Appreciate you as well, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. All right, the 777 sounds like Infinite Flight. 777 sounds also do use DX12. I do use DX12 with frame gen. Yep. I wouldn't quite go that far that they sound like Infinite Flight, but yeah, like I said, the FT Sim, at least the engine sounds are far more accurate to a GE90. So, Tyrex, I'm doing well, man. A little bit tired. Was out at the farm all day yesterday, all night, helping out the fiance and cutting some grass, and I was out in the sun like crazy all day yesterday. So a little bit tired today, but I mean, it's perfect for a long haul, right? Get to depart, hang out with you guys, then I get to go chill with Daisy on the couch for a couple hours as we continue the cruise, and then we're back for our arrival. We are flying real time. So we should be chasing that sunset almost the entire flight. Right now, planned arrival into Montreal is about 7:30 p.m., 7:45, 7:45 p.m. So it's going to be right as the sun is setting. So it's going to be absolutely beautiful. I'm very excited for this one. Do you have a KLM pen in there? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Gab, you consider the return to no frame gen mod? No, I would never go back, Diego. I don't think I could ever go back, man. It's just a complete game changer as far as like performance goes, especially on like short final and stuff like that. Yeah, can we finally get a fly long hauls on Microsoft can bail on P3D? That's it, man. We got the MD11 now. We've got the 777. Oh baby, it's time, man. Justin Roy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Humidity and hurricanes, typical Houston summer. We're battling down here with battening the hatches. Yeah, no kidding, dude. You got that what's that storm coming through? Well, at least it's a tropical storm now, but just a heads up, SUP started doing Are You Still There checks on long hauls. Yeah, what I'm going to do, Captain Nolan, is when I step away from the computer to kind of hang out with Daisy for the afternoon, I'm just going to log off FatSim.
Home
Not
country
worth,
donation,
you know,
smiley face.
Yavuz, thank you again, man. Appreciate you, do drop on the €6. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Home town donation. Love it. Cool. We're getting boarded up. The passengers are boarding. Let's jump inside the aircraft. The only thing I've got turned on is the battery and the ground power. I haven't done anything else, so we're basically cold and dark. Let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get it programmed, get it ready to go, load up our flight plan, and we are en route to Montreal, friends. Again, 7 hours and 13 minutes on the flight time. We're looking at a block time of 7 hours and 40 minutes. So definitely our longest flight in the 777 so far, by about an hour. We did London to Dubai, which was just over 6 hours. So this one pushing just over 7 hours, 7.25 about. So it should be our longest flight. Should be good. Responded to Have Some Soup on a long haul with an LOL. He said I met the requirements. They've just been sending it off to everybody. I got one when we were doing our London to Dubai flight, and then they disconnected me because I didn't respond within 15 minutes. Which is kind of crazy. But I guess what they're doing is they're probably just trying to stop from the bloating of everybody being on the network and stuff like that. So that is most likely what is going on with all of that. Cool. Well, we just had a KLM 777 spawn right on top of us. So let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let me just hide this guy because I highly doubt he's going to move. Oops, I put .aircraft. .aircraft, and then that'll pull everybody up, and then I can simply just ignore him. And we're gonna go ignore. No, it wasn't him. Ignore. No. Okay, it looks like he moved. All right, cool. Sweet friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. You can literally hear the wind blowing inside the aircraft. That's how windy it is here right now. Absolutely insane. Let's get the IFE and the cabin utilities on. We'll get the Adirus on as well. We'll arm the emergency exits, get our window heat on. We can leave our hydraulics all in the off position for now. No smoking stays on, and our seatbelts are in the off position right now because we are loading up the passengers. Cool. Let's come down to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our main page. We're going to go to our electronic flight bag, and we're going to request data from SimBrief. Beautiful. You can see we are KLM 671 service from Eham to Montreal. Cost index 179. So we're going to expect a pretty decent Mach number. I think it's Mach 8.3 or Mach 8.4, something like that. So your Thrustmaster Boeing yoke push-to-talk no longer works. Really? Jesus. I don't have any problems with my push-to-talk. That's weird, Skywalker. I have to set it to the other side. It'll be a little bit tricky, but yeah. Cap, I've been out of the loop, but did you attend the expo? I did. Yes, I was there at the expo. We live streamed twice from the expo. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go down to the FMC. Great news as well, chat. My Cockpit Master CDU now works with the 777, so you won't see me manipulating anything on here anymore because I actually have the physical FMC down beside me. So that's for anybody that has a Cockpit Master CDU, it does work perfectly now with this aircraft. Just make sure that you do a flash, you do a whatchamacallit, I forget the name of the word of the things that you do. What is it called? You got to flash it. Just do an update to the CDU, and everything should be good. Cool. Let's go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Eham. We'll throw that up here to our reference airport. We're going to grab our GPS position. We're going to set that. We're going to go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. You can see we've got SimBrief route, Eham over to YUL, which is what we're going to select. Beautiful. A couple things that I need to do down here before we do anything else. I'm just going to come down here. I'm going to go to PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment, and I am going to just confirm that everything is on here the way that I want it to. That's going to be onto kilograms, and then we're going to go to options, simulation, and we want to make sure that we have the show fly by wire trim reference speed, which is selected. Beautiful. Cool. Back down here, we're going to go SimBrief route. Good. You can see we've got a 0 fuel weight of 2059. Initial cruise altitude, flight level 340. We will be step climbing up. And there you can see our route distance, almost 3,000 nautical miles. So 2,985 nautical miles, which again translates to just over 7 hours of flight time. We're going to go and set payload of the aircraft. Beautiful SimBrief payload has been set. We're going to select the fuel. Beautiful. Sim brief block fuel has been set. Good. We're going to select the route. Good, and then we're going to give that probably about 10 or 15 seconds to run through its systems. Haven't used the 777 since the most recent product update. Did it update the new AirAC cycle? I don't think so, Spirit of Montgomery. No planes ever really update AirAC data. That's up to you to either get Navigraph or use the default Asobo kind of weather and stuff like that. Descent forecast uplink has been ready, wind data uplink is ready, Perfinite is ready, and Route 1 uplink is ready as well. So we're going to go ahead and load our route. Again, give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Firmware update, thank you. Yes, if you own the Cockpitmaster CDU, do a firmware update and it should work with your Cockpitmaster CDU. Route 1 uplink is loading. It's going to take a while. There we go. We can activate and execute that. And there's our route, friends. We've got our route all plugged in there. Beautiful. Let's go to departures. We are planning, again, I wasn't joking about the winds. If you want to have a quick little look-see here, we'll go to EHAM, go to weather. You can see the winds. Winds are 250, 24 gusting, 36. Rain showers in the vicinity, few at 2,000, scattered at 2,900, 15 degrees, altimeter is 1002. So I'm going to set that there. Beautiful. According to SimBrief, we're on the Berg to Sierra departure, so we'll find that on our list. Berg to Sierra departure out of runway 24. We'll activate and execute that. Good. Go to our legs plan. There's our legs. Good. There's our flight plan all the way through, and then we've got it to D-bus. We can plan an arrival right now. Not much point in planning an arrival, but we can set up an arrival right now anyways, just in case. We're going to be on the Ombre 2 departure. Sorry, arrival. Ombre 2 with the D-bus transition, and as the winds currently stand in Montreal, I believe we're going to be landing on the 6s. Winds are 360 at 7 knots. With winds like that, we're probably going to expect 6 right for the arrival. So we'll plan ILS 6 right, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. If we go through our flight plan now, and then we go through after D-bus, we'll go ahead and execute that. D-bus to Ombre, and there's the entire arrival in Peklo, Tapka, Mech 2, and then vectors to Fulfo, Nask, and runway 6 right. Beautiful. Let's go to our init-ref. Let's accept our init-ref data. It's going to populate all of our information. You can see initial cruise 340, cost index 179. Pardon me. Everything looks good there. Zero fuel weight 2059. With our fuel, our gross weight is 275.1. Absolutely absurd. Massively heavy today, friends. Almost a full load of aircraft as well. We've got 343 passengers on board today. Go to our thrust limits. Here's where we're going to go over to our performance tool, and we're going to go ahead and select our departures. So we are departing on runway 24. Let's go ahead and plan for the import aircraft. Good. You can see our weight 275, basically 275.1. CG is 29.5. AC will be on. Yes. That's all fine. We'll import the live weather. Again, you can hear the winds. It's pretty insane, man. 1002 on the hectopascals, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Now, again, it wants us to do a takeoff D-rate of 2. We're not going to do that. We're going to do a takeoff D-rate of 1. So let's come down here. We're going to select takeoff D-rate 1. We'll do a climb D-rate of 2.
Good afternoon, Captain. Hope all is well with you and First Officer Daisy. Hope
RJ.
you have a great flight, good sir.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, man. Truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, dude, I haven't even moved my aircraft. Why are you spamming me to contact you? It's the third contact me message from, I haven't even moved my aircraft yet. I don't know why you spamming me. 93.1 on the N1 percentage is what we're doing, so we should hear those engines screaming out of here. It says flaps 5 degrees, which I guess is okay because of our V speeds. we could use, I mean, it's saying optimum is using flaps 5. So, I mean, we could use flaps 15, but I'm just going to go with flaps 5. There's nothing really too crazy about that. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight 30%, which gives us a trim value of 475. And then we've got our V-speed 63, 67, 73. I got 66, 69, 72. So 166... Oops, sorry. 166, 169, 172. 169, 172. All right. Those are our V-speeds. We've got that all programmed in there. RJ, thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Okay, before he spams me to contact him again, let's go ahead and contact him. We'll let him know we have ATIS information alpha. I'm going to go Alpha, and there is our departure, and we'll see contacting him. Good, everything's done over there. We need to flip this over to Hector Pasquale's 1002. Good, it flips that one over as well. Good. Upstairs, we'll get some master brightness up on these guys. Good. Beautiful. Cool. I believe initial climb is 3,000 feet off of the departure. Initial clearance, flight level 60. So we'll bug that up. We'll get everything ready to go here. 60 on the initial altitude. We'll also bug up runway heading, which is going to be 240. So bug that up here, 240.
Amsterdam radar, KLM 1770.
Good. And then our V2 speed was 172. Bug up 172. Good. Let's go ahead and blank this out. Go to checklist. Oops, checklist. Good. And then we'll go to ICAS. Good. We'll go to left guy. We'll go engine. Good. And then we can flip this back over to that, and then we can go back down here, and then we can open up our checklist. Good. Oxygen has been checked, flight instruments, heading altimeter, all that is set. Park brake is set. I don't know why it doesn't load with the park brake on. Pre-flight checklist has been complete. Good. Flight deck door will close and lock that. Where is the flight deck door? I thought it was down here. Am I wrong? Could be wrong.
Maintain 3,000 feet. There'll be factors for the right-hand circuit, AlwaysFlying.
Okay. Cap performance boost with add-on linker? Absolutely. Yes. For sure. Yeah, because it doesn't have to load in all the crazy amount of airports and stuff that you have around, right? So... I mean, look at this guy's airplane. It's like wobbling here beside us. Pretty crazy. Evening shift on a short hop to Malta in the old livery and Bach to Schiphol in the new livery, waiting patiently for JC Wings to bring out their die cast for this plane. Nice. Be very cool. Yeah. To be honest, in the Boeing 777, it's nice to fly because it feels smoother on approach. I personally find it harder to nail the center line. I haven't had any center line issues, probably just because you have to figure out like how you line up. You know what I mean? How far away do airports start to load? I don't know. It's a good question. I really don't know how it works with Microsoft. I don't know if it's obviously within a vicinity, but I'm just not quite sure what that vicinity is, to be honest with you. It is, Cameron. It's very expensive, man. Honestly, I would be waiting for the WinWing CDUs to be coming out. Got about 110 passengers left aboard here, chat, so we've got time to get our clearance. Found the FT Sim just makes this plane quiet, which I only like in third person. Well, I'm only using the FT Sim, the engine sounds. Everything else I've left to PMDG. So I'm only using the engine sounds. Weather app in the Netherlands is giving us a code yellow. What exactly does that mean? Like, you're the second person, Sadra, that said that. What does that mean, code yellow? I don't know what that means. Sorry. Cap, you should scroll up or read my last message. He kept up a question. Do you use a separate software to capture your audio? I have a small gaming channel, 9K, and my audio has been a nightmare. No. No, I have an audio mixer. I have a DAC, which my microphone goes into, but no. Just try adding a delay or taking off a delay through OBS. That's your best bet. Code yellow is a warning? Okay, interesting. Do I have to edit the XML or just drop the sim objects in the GE90 sounds engine only? It's not clear to me. Well, read the instructions, Captain Nolan. No, you're going to have to edit the XML. So you take the sound pack, you put it into the community folder, then you open up the aircraft, and then there's something else that you need to change in the aircraft. You need to remove one of the lines. Just read the README. It'll show you everything. Which Win-Wing products do you think you'll get? Probably the FMCs. The Airbus MIC-Do for sure. Probably the EFISs and stuff as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. Excavation Nation 2 months says, love the channel and the community. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. How do they make sound packs? What do you mean? Oh, and how do they make them? I have no clue, dude. Beyond my pay grade, sir. Beyond my pay grade.
Hello, 67 Alpha, it's a bit busy. I put the clearance on text for you. Hold position, report ready for pushback and startup.
We will hold position and call you back for push and start, Caleb.
You're having 7 Alpha go from
he keeps spamming me to contact him, but like when they don't take a break off for 10 seconds to allow other airplanes to call, makes it kind of, you know, makes it difficult. Amsterdam radar, very good evening. KLM 671 ATIS information Alpha IFR2 Montreal, please.
KLM 770, reduce to 180.
And then you call and then they just ignore you like that.
KLM 770, reduce to 180.
Speed 180 for KLM 177.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, proceed direct to Go, so you are identified.
Go. 2 Whiskey Golf.
And station calling for clearance. Say again the call sign.
KLM 671 with ATIS Alpha.
Hello, 671. It's a bit busy. I put the clearance on text for you. Hold position. You can report ready for pushback and startup on this frequency, sir.
Alright, we'll push and start when we get flight plan. KLM 671, thanks.
238.
Alright.
JFK, stand Golf 7.
The Boogie 2 Sierra departure, which is exactly what we have planned. Departure runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2113. So that's the only thing we need to do, chat. 2113. And we're looking good. 2113. Good. We're going to turn that. I believe it's on already, so we're just going to make sure that it's set to TA only. Yep. That is all good. Okay, cool. We have 270 passengers boarded out of our 343. Upstairs. Let's get the forward fuel pump on and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. I'm just going to confirm fuel. Yes, fuel 69.2. Fuel for today's flight 69.2. Perfect. Perfect.
KLM 006, you must reply and you must follow the instructions, otherwise...
You must reply. I am going to come down here. Ground operations, we're going to close the cargo doors. We are good to go. Cargo doors are closing. Mr. Smitty is here. See, told you. Just say his name and he arises. I mean, Schiphol is one of the busiest airports in Europe and the world, IRL. So it being busy on VATSIM checks out, of course, yeah. Cap, have you tried the auto time acceleration? It's been helpful for me doing long hauls when I don't have the time. No, not for me, man. If I don't have the time to do a long haul, I'm just not going to do a long haul, if that makes sense. But, yeah. Cap, you must have patience, of course. Who's saying you don't have patience? Gotta have patience, man. Choose delivery from Comet. I think that's what this one's from Fuber. I can't remember. Valentino, good to see you, man. Ken is here. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Sounds like the APU is on and available. Beautiful. If we go to the overhead, we can see that external power is off, so we'll remove the external power. And everything else looks good up there. Let's come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Ground connections. And we'll go ahead and release the ground power. Good. And we'll keep the chocks in until we're done boarding. Other than that, we're essentially good to go now. Ground power is disconnected. We are sitting on APU power. I'm going to get all the hydraulics to the auto position as well. Auto and on. Good. Clear out some messages down there. Good, cool. We can finish some of our before start checklist. So flight deck doors checked. Good. Passenger signs we're leaving off for now. MCP V2 heading track and altitude has been all set. We've already gone over that. V speeds 66, 69, 72. That is all done. CDU pre-flight is complete as well. I'm going to put that one over to legs page. Good. Trim value was 475, so we'll make sure that we set 475 on our trim value. There's 4.5. There's 475 there. Good. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. We'll leave that blank for now because we have to figure out exactly what we're doing, but I'm assuming that it's going to be Alpha 14 out to Alpha all the way down Alpha, and then he's going to give us Sierra 7 for the departure, which is pretty common. Sierra 7 or Sierra 6, but usually it's Sierra 7 for departure, especially on the heavies. So we'll call that our taxi and takeoff briefing has been complete. Good. We are doing a slight D-rate today, D-rate of 1. Still going to give us 90, I think it was 90 something, yeah, 92.8 on the N1, so should still hear it. You can set the exact trim value as well from the flight control page on the select panel. Flight control page on the select panel. Trim, stab trim, 475. I find it perfectly fine to be able to set it through there, to be honest with you. It's pretty easy because it only goes up in increments of 0.25. So it's pretty easy to just look down here and see what you're setting it to. And when getting a bug in the 777, we can hear exterior sounds in the cockpit when boarding, deboarding with GSX. All I can hear are FSLTL engine sounds when on VATSIM. I mean, you can turn those down, ARC. You can turn down the FSLTL engine sounds. It's in the Microsoft settings. I suggest turning those down. But I'm assuming it's probably because the door is open back here. So it's probably giving a little bit of a louder... Oh, look, you can actually see the people boarding the aircraft as well. Look. Everybody wave.
KLM 770, negative, the call was for another flight. The call was for KLM 1006. Once again, KLM 1006, flight heading 300, guidance 7.
Alex 3727, KLM 1006.
Everybody's stepping on one another. Do I have to turn on the center pumps as well? You do. Interesting. PMDG is where the glitch that makes exterior sounds inside the cockpit when the jetway is connected. Okay, so it has something to do with the jet bridge connected. Got you. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. We are almost done boarding, friends. We have 13 more passengers left to board now. 13 passengers, and we will be on our way. There's our beautiful aircraft. Looking good. Keenan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I opened up a ticket with PMDG. They said it's a known issue, but I was unsure if it was a problem just with your install. Got you. Yeah. There you go, puttering. Did you see that Citation Max longitude? Looking forward to those videos from him. It is. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to change, like, his... I think it's going to change the dynamic of his channel and stuff, because I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Citation is a 2-crew aircraft. It's not a single-crew aircraft anymore. So they must be gearing up to do some proper long-haul stuff, man. He said they were going to take it, like, over to Europe and stuff like that, so, yeah. You'll push into Alpha 14 and pull out in Alpha 16. If the controller does it right, that's mandatory in that bay. Well, it's not even about the controller. It's more about what GSX is going to get us to do. Does he do charters or what? No, it's his dad's company. His dad owns a pharmaceutical. He's like a CEO of a pharmaceutical company, I believe is what it is. And his mom does something as well that involves a lot of travel, so... You'll see the fireworks show in San Diego. 17-minute show went off in 30 seconds. Something like 6,000 fireworks all went off at the same time. I did not see that. I'll have to check out the video, though. That's pretty cool. Sadly, my job has been canceled, and I will be finding a new one soon. The sooner I get my job, the sooner I get paid, the sooner I will buy the 777. There you go, man. Best of luck, dude. Will snacks and mineral water be served soon? Yes. I think we're done boarding. Boarding complete. Good. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to go ahead and remove the chocks. Good. We're all ready to go there. Door management. We're going to close and make sure that that one's armed as well. Closing of the door, and we'll go ahead and make sure that it is all... They're all armed. Good. Arm all doesn't need to be done. Beautiful. See how it got much quieter as soon as the door closed as well? Cool. That's all done. I'm all happy with that. Let's go back to our performance tool, and we're going to leave that just like that. Beautiful. We are ready for pushback. Good. We will call for push and start. Amsterdam radar, KLM 67 run, ready for push and start, stand Echo 9.
Rajacam 671, the information Alpha, QNH 1002, startup and push, pull, approved.
checks completed.
Start and push is approved, 1002 on the QNH, KLM 671.
Startup and push, pull, approved.
Startup and push, pull approved. We're using GSX, hopefully he gets it right.
Yeah, I think so. If you have the profile from Flight Mentha, then it should be fine. KLM 672, hold position.
Okay, well, he said a push and pull, and if I've got the profile, we should be good. Let's see how she goes. We have somebody also taking 672 for our call sign, so we're going to have to be careful of that. 672 is on frequency.
Standby. First, Freebird 106, take the second right on Alpha.
Look at all the KLM 777s here beside me. Awesome. Hey, have you seen the new VATSIM radar? It's more better than SimAware. I have not.
Right again,
no.
Bravo, hold short Alpha 16.
Okay, push back. Facing northeast, heavy Alpha 16. That's what I think we're supposed to be doing. Okay, let's do it, friends. Upstairs, beacon light goes on, seatbelt signs go on, park brake is released, and we'll go ahead and start our clock on our block time. Beautiful. Let's do it, friends. Let's go ahead and head upstairs. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit. And we're going to go and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy these FT Sim sounds. Engine 2 start. Beautiful. Next checklist before start. Sorry, that's before taxi, so that's good. We'll intro fuel engine number 2. Let's listen to this bad boy rumble up.
Easy 164, descend to 2,000 feet. QNH is 1003.
10,000 feet, QNH 1003.
Get him 672, you can now continue. Alpha 16 to Alpha.
Alpha 16 to Alpha, like KLM 670.
Get him 1770. Next time, vacate flight number 4, please. It's a reasonable exit.
Send a link. I don't know if you can see it in here. I cannot. No, you can't post any links in here. What plane are you currently flying? Should say right in the title, Captain Froggy.
You're the Boeing 737, sir. It's not realistic to use the full runway.
Felt FT Sim startup sounds were similar to the PMDG? No, these have much more bass and much more like oomph to them, to be honest with you. Even like the idle sound sounds completely different as well. So, all right, he is pushing us out. I think we're going in the proper direction. Looks like we are, so that's a good start. There's a pretty big boom with those fireworks, biggest I've ever did with something like 30K pounds. Damn, that's crazy, dude. All right, upstairs, engine. Actually, you know what? We'll wait for pushback to complete before we spool up engine number 1. Try and do things as best as we can. Can't get your camera files to work for some reason. Going to continue to investigate. You're not alone. There's been other people. I don't know what it is with the views in Microsoft, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. I have no clue, man. How long did it take you guys for Microsoft to download? Having some trouble? Any tips? Honestly, downloading on the weekend is probably the worst time to download the simulator. The servers are usually overloaded with people. Yeah, that's probably why it's taking so long. It's just because the servers are probably bombarded, unfortunately. Sim freeze, or is that where the pushback stops us? Okay. Where are we going now? You had it right, I think. Or are we going on a little bit of a tour now? I don't know where we're going. Alyssa, thank you very much for support. Appreciate you coming in with another $1 donation. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes with the camera configured the wrong folders, I think each aircraft is different. It can be, Arc, that's for sure. Yeah. I don't know where we're going. I thought we had the correct pushback. Maybe they're taking us this way now to face this way. This is Alpha 16. So maybe he takes us this way and we go over there. If anybody knows if this is the proper pushback, please raise your hand and say, yes, Captain, don't worry, this is the proper pushback. This is what you're supposed to be doing. It's a push and pull, correct. Chaz dropping the $5 dono. Says, howdy, Cap Canada. How's the PMDG? Love it, man. So far, so good. Very much enjoying the aircraft, man. Really, really, really do enjoy it. We're going to be doing some intercontinental ops tomorrow. We're going to be doing Miami up to Philadelphia, which is going to be a really fun one. American Airlines does that in their 777, so should be a lot of fun. Thanks, Chaz. Appreciate you, man. And thank you again, Alyssa. Really do appreciate you. You selected Alpha 16. Correct. That's what the controller wanted. The controller wanted me to go to Alpha 16. Alpha 14 is for medium aircraft. Alpha 16 is for the heavies.
Howdy, CPT Canada. How's the PDMG?
Was wondering why you not fly into USA. I'm wondering why you just don't click on my live channel and you'll see that I fly into the USA all the time. That's what I'm wondering, to be honest with you. It's a great, the mysteries of life. GMC, thank you much for the gifted membership. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Why is my hat crooked? My hat's not crooked, is it? Hat crooked? Is it crooked? You can never tell. Sometimes when I put the headset on, my hat goes crooked. Thursday was USA all day. Well, yes. Mopar Dude coming in with 5 gifted members. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That was incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much for support, man. Your tie is messed up. Sorry.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake is set. Good, Mr. Mopar Dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. GMC, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Hey, man, at least we got the pushback correct. The controller's not going to yell at us. Engine number 1 over to start. We'll click the run button. I will give you a beautiful wing view. Look at that GE90. Spool it up. Oh, baby. Monster, welcome back into first class. Huge no floaties. Sorry, welcome to first class. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you. We've got Nismo celebrating 5 months. GMC, thanks for the gifted sub. Time to smoke. There you go, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. Appreciate you as well.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you, Wooter. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Your glasses are inside out. I know, now everybody's got me tripping out thinking my hat's crooked or something. Is it really crooked? I can't tell. I can't tell looking through the camera. A huge fan of the channel, my man. Keep up the great work. Monster, thank you very much for the kind words. Appreciate it, dude. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you, dude. The sound pack just replaced the engines. You have 2 options. You have, you can choose to replace all the sounds or just engine sounds. That's how I have it here. Max, good to see you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. 19 months of gifted memberships. Incredible, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Wayward, welcome back, man. I saw you becoming a member earlier before the stream started. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hopefully everything is all figured out from Vegas, all that disastrous wallet shenanigans. So FSU IPZ seems to get rid of most of my stutters, but not all significantly, but so far so good after 7.5 hours. Good. Very good, man. Your hat is definitely crooked. I can't tell, is it? Shouldn't be. I feel like that's not crooked. There we go. If it was crooked, now it's not. Canada, would you feel right without Captain Canada? Thanks for all the fun times. Tack Simmers, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Huge no floaties to you. Cap, what would you recommend? Only engines? I'm only using the engines. I like all the other sounds that come with this aircraft. But yeah. Okay, everything looks good upstairs. EPU goes to the off position. Everything else is set in auto and on. I like that. Good. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Listen to this flap sound. I wear a hat full time. Don't know what it is, but eventually they all sit crooked. Yep, I agree. Hat off center by exactly 0.01 millimeters. Unsubscribing. You'd be surprised. How to get past the Microsoft download loop? You don't. You just let it download. Like I mentioned, man, if you're trying to download it on the weekend, it's going to take a ton of time, dude. This is when everybody's flight simming and stuff like that. So, TFDI confirmed that the MD-11 is coming to Xbox at some point. Great news. Absolutely awesome. Very, very good. All right, flaps 5s are set. Trim is set as well. Let's go ahead and get our auto brake over to RTO. So, anti-ice is done. Recall. Checked. Flight controls. Free and clear, looking good. Ground equipment is removed as well before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps are set 5 degrees, so that's already done. Beautiful. And next will be our after takeoff checklist. We'll blank out that checklist, and we'll let him know we are ready to taxi, my amigos. Let's get this show going, shall we? Actually took us a little bit shorter than I thought it would. I thought it was going to take us longer. Quick little look-see up here. We're at Alpha 16, so he's probably going to give us Alpha again. Alpha all the way around to Sierra 7. I would assume that's what it's going to be, but we'll have to wait and see. Bombtech sent me the video. Cool. We'll watch that after, Bombtech. Thanks, mate. Dom, what's up, dude? Good to see you, mate. The recall button is the small button next to the checklist, by the way. Wait, what? Isn't it this right here? Isn't that your recall?
Negative, climb to flight level 60, standard altimeter.
Standard 60, 718.
7181, repeat correct, report back.
It's the tiny button next to all the system ones. Wait, over here?
And push, full approved, information Bravo.
We're talking about over here? It's near where you press the checklists. Right, this one? Oh, right here. That little button. The RCL, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you. I always thought it was this one, like a Boeing. Like you hit that, and if there's anything wrong at all. Yeah. Yes, from radar KLM 671 ready to taxi runway 24. Started push 10 minutes ago. Yeah, dude, that was the most epic push ever. It took us all the way out this way, and then all the way forward and facing here, Alpha 16. And he put us right on where we're supposed to be. That's the line for Alpha 16.
KLM 15, to be busy, put the clearance on text for you. You can report ready for pushback. That's the hold position.
Roger, welcome, Honorary.
Yep, so radar KLM 671 ready for taxi runway 24.
KLM 671, roger, easy at no conflict, right on Alpha, taxi holding point Sierra 724.
Right on Alpha, Sierra 7, holding point 24, KLM 671. Alright, friends. Cabin is ready, park brake comes off, taxi lights go on. Let's move her forward, shall we? Wants us to make a right onto Alpha.
590, sorry for the late call. Proceed to Sierra Papa Lima, expect factoring ILS 27.
That easy will be no issue for us.
Proceed to
Good.
Sierra Papa Lima, expect factors ILS 27, information down.
EasyJet. Look how small the 320 looks now, chat. A little baby. I'm just a baby. How are the sounds so far? Good. You'll really hear them off departure, but yeah, good, man.
KLM 3361, roger, started and pushed full, approved. The information is Bravo.
Alrighty, we're up on Alpha. Get her going. There's so many airplanes here on the ground, it's insane.
That's my mistake. Echo 19 is a...
320 looks like one of those models. Yeah, it's crazy. How did you install them? Mine broke when I installed. Install what? The sound pack? I don't know what we're talking about, sorry. How do you get past the Microsoft download loop? Woosah. The sound pack, you just gotta read the instructions, man. Read the instructions and you should be fine. There's a JSON file that you need to delete, like a little thing in there, and I think that's probably what causes a lot of issues for people. Price way too high on the 777. What, $77 for this aircraft? You think that's too high? What are the best kind of model airplanes to use for decoration, but I want to build them as well? Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, the Skymarks, you like half build them, but not really, but...
It will be straight in, ILS approach on 27, information is Bravo. Straight in, ILS 27.
You did the full sound pack? Nice. Okay. Flight director, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV. Good. Have you ever tried the pre-planned pushback in the GSX menu? I was thinking of using it. Yeah, you just have to do it yourself. That's the only thing. It can be a little bit of a pain in the ass to kind of set it up, but... Alrighty. Keep it going all the way around Alpha till we hear C Sierra 7. Okay, we're going to flight the MD-11 from SDF to Detroit. Sure. Yeah, that's a super short flight, man. Yeah, I'm sure we can get that. Sorry, stepping on my rudder pedal. So I'll ask one quick question. How can I see the airplane from the inside? What do you mean? How do you see the airplane from the inside? Sorry, I'm very confused by that question. You just open up the door and walk through the cabin. Sound pack is so good, just flew with it. It is. It's decent. Could be better, but it's better than the default sounds, in my opinion.
Come on, pay attention, sir. Heading 065 outbound.
Kev, did you install the latest city update? Will overlap with the Jersey DC landmarks? I have no clue, Adam. Haven't flown into DC yet. I'll have to take a look at that when it's time.
340, there is no further ATC. The free change is approved. Goodbye.
Revell models and testers glue? Yeah, Revell is... I only ever use... I didn't know they do airplane models and stuff, but yeah. You don't get around the download loop. The download loop gets around you. Correct. So I've already answered him twice. That's why I didn't... That's why I went woosah. He keeps asking the question, but he's not listening for the answer that he wants. So yeah. You don't get around the download loop. It just does it automatically. Strange it's not a Monday today. Well, there is, what, 500 of us in here right now, so... I guess it is to be a little bit expected. Chat, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I just realized we should at least have 300 likes before we get this departure off the ground. If you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Can we get to 300 likes before we get this aircraft off the ground? We're not a lot of traffic waiting for us down here, so it should be good. We're going Sierra 7, which is right here. It looks like there's one aircraft on the runway right now, but that's about it. Should be able to get the hell out of here. So if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. 300 likes before departure, and Dan will personally hand deliver cookies to you. There you go. That's what happens if we get 300. Here's Sierra 7, so that's where we're going. Why does PMDG use a screw for toga? Just because it's easy, man. They've used it, I think, for like 20 years of flight sim. It's not just PMDG. Flight Factor, a bunch of other guys also use that as well. How much fuel do we have? We started with 69.9, 70,000 kilos of fuel. Global Virtual Pilot, welcome to business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it. Chat, there's 500 people in here watching, and we can't even hit 300 likes. The math just isn't mathing up for me. If you are enjoying the content,
behind the company, line up and wait, 24 behind.
Behind the departing company, line up and wait behind KLM 671.
Okay, all stations. It's really busy, guys. Please pay attention. If I have to repeat every call 3 times, then
landing lights on, runway turn-offs on, strobe lights on.
Stations, please pay attention.
Logo lights on, wing lights on. Aired 24 months. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. And of course, Global Virtual Pilot. Welcome to the green team as well, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Custom emojis, standing out in chat with the beautiful icon beside your name as well, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Burner, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Weather in the sim looks nicer than actual in Amsterdam right now. Wow, there's storms all around. You'll see once we depart. There's storms all around. Alright, let's see how we do on our lineup today, friends.
Started and push, pull, approved.
You basically have to take it to like almost the edge of the runway.
3,000 feet, the QNH is 1003.
And then kind of crank it over. See how our lineup is today. I feel good about this one, Chad. I feel real good about this one. Robert dropping the 20 bones. Thanks so much, Robert. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Let's get some love and chat for Robert dropping the $20 donation. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, how's that lineup? It could have been a little bit better, but not bad. Could have even taken it a little bit further, to be honest.
You're welcome, sir. Good day.
All right, well, there we go. Ready to go.
67 runway 24, cleared for takeoff. Remain the frequency, the wind is 250 at 22, gusting 32.
Runway 24 cleared for takeoff, remain frequency, KLM 671. All right, friends. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Joystick cam goes on. All the lights are on. We're all lit up beautifully. Let's have some fun. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's on. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Toga. Takeoff power has been set.
80 knots.
Neutral.
67 all time, see that it's going to get back. Get a 590, the right name 090, descend to 2,000.
Rotate.
Delta Lima Alpha, reduced to 180.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Official level 45.
We flying.
Get a 590, reduced to 180. Get a 590, reduced to 180.
Reduce 180, 590.
Get a 3361, the rank and Alpha, taxi holding point, Childerz 724.
Runway 24, right on Alpha 07, K1 331.
Get 641, runway 24, clear takeoff, runway 250 at 22, gusting 32, remain this frequency.
Morning, Captain. There's a little bit to help you with that fuel cost on that long-ass flight. Have a good day, brother.
Thank you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Robert. Dropping the 20 bones. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Climb power's in.
Get 68 Golf, reduce your speed to 200 knots.
Climb the departure. Initial climb is flight level 60. It's good. We're waiting for ATC call. Just turn the sounds down just a little bit so we can make sure we hear them. Let's go flaps up, position 1. And 230 knots, we'll go flaps clean.
KLM 012, hello, scope 2771.
Scope 771, right, KLM 112.
Standard barrow.
KLM 671, identified passing 43, climb to flight level 240.
Climb for level 240, KLM 671.
Get a 590.
Alright, 24,000 feet for us. 240 is in and selected. I'm going to keep hand flying, chat, because we've got a long flight ahead of us with no hand flying. So hand fly to departure as best as we can, maintaining 2050 knots and climbing. Using your Boeing McDo? I am, David. Yeah, it works now.
KLM 641, identify passing 2000, climb to flight level 240. Lima Alpha, Roger, thanks for the heads up. Descent to 2000.
Alrighty, nose light is coming off. Runway turnoff's coming off. Taxi light's coming off. Wing light's coming off. Good. Keep that climb going. 7,500 feet now. I think what we'll do is we'll hand this over to autopilot now, passing through 8,000 feet. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Hey, what an epic departure, my friends. Beautiful. En route to Montreal, out of Amsterdam. Love it. Using default clouds? Yes, just the Ultra preset. Yeah. We're going to land in the evening. It'll be sunset, good men. As it stands right now, we're scheduled to be there just before 8 p.m. So it'll be a sunset arrival into Montreal. It should be perfect. Should be perfect. We're flying real time. Real time, real weather, as always. Sounds could use improvements. The engine sounds could use a little bit. Again, I just think they need to be a little bit louder. But they're definitely better than the default PMDG sounds, I will say that. So. This view has these sounds really good, especially on takeoff, yes.
6 Golf, reduce to 180.
Looks like we are approaching 10,000 feet, which we are, so we'll go to the overhead, get our landing lights off, our logo light can come off, and the rest of that looks good. Beacon nav and strobes. We'll get the seatbelts to the auto position as well. Direct to Mentha for KLM 671.
That is correct, 671, your speed 280 or greater.
280 or greater, we're accelerating now, KLM 671.
KLM 641, speed 280.
Alright, he gave us direct Mentha. And our speed, you can see he wants us 280 or greater. We're going 320 knots, so we should be good. Cap, do you have a tiller? No, I don't have a tiller. I use my rudder pedals for a lot of the steering. Wait, is this FT Sim? Because I'm also doing a flight now in FT Sim. It sounds really beautiful. It is FT Sim. Well, I'm using FT Sim engine sounds. Yes. You got above the camera config file in the right location, but none of the view binds seem to work. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Sorry, man. I don't know exactly why it does it. What I can suggest, though, is learning how to do wing views. It's really not that difficult. Our good friend of the channel, CST Gaming, if you put that into YouTube, CST Gaming has a great little tutorial on how to set your wing views. I suggest watching his tutorial, and it'll help quite a bit, man. You can press on the word landing runway turnoffs, correct. Yes, aviation. The reason I didn't do that is because I already had the nose lights. So if you do that, and then you do that, it toggles them all back on and off. Your nose lights usually go off because once you have your gear up, you don't really need your nose lights on anymore, right? So that is why that's in that position. So that's why I go like that. If you watched, I did do runway turnoffs. I did do that way. But yes, that's the reason why I did the 1-2. Mohab, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back.
For about an hour. For now, you may taxi holding point Childerz 724. The clearance on taxi for you.
That was a beautiful departure out of here as well, chat. Beautiful departure. The wing views have good sound. Yeah, when you listen to it right now. When I fly the MD-11, I try to capture localizer. My autopilot disconnects or flies through the course. Any idea what I'm doing wrong? You're probably engaging it too soon,
Thanks
Mars.
for all the help you give fellow simmers.
Hey, Dennis, no worries, man. 1-800-CAP-HELP. That's 1-800-CAP-HELP. That's who I am. Keep yourself floating to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, Dennis. Appreciate you, my man. Are you even using the sounds? It sounds exactly the same, the engines. What, the FT Sim? Yeah, man, I'm using the FT Sim sounds. Very different, especially on startup. Yep, do you sell those hats you're wearing in your merch store? I have the shirt from 5 years back. I don't, Alyssa, no, unfortunately. Turn hardware over, force off, and the EFB. I don't think that has anything to do with capturing the localizer or anything like that.
Yeah, because there's traffic ahead on the same route, maar u mag wel direct naar Mentha. Dat is eigenlijk niet goed. Dan sinds gewoon precies directly Koch.
My friend's camera's going off. We're going to have a little stretch. We like stretching. Is that on a Blue Jays hat? It is. It is, yeah. Welcome.
Sorry, KLM 3361, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, the wind 250 at 22, gusting 32.
Charlie, wind runway 24, clear to take off, KLM 3361.
KLM 115, my apologies, I forgot about you. So now the start of the push pull through. Information Bravo, QA 003.
Flight deck webcam is now off. That's the future. People are just stepping all over each other.
Busy for the clearance on text for you. You can report ready for pushback and startup.
Roger,
7 hours. Yep, she's a long one, man. We're going to be battling headwinds the whole way, too, so. You've done more long hauls in the last 2 weeks than ever before. During a 2-week period, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, you can report ready for pushback, hold position.
Okay.
Lufthansa to Lima Alpha to left van Alpha, taxi gate, Bravo 15.
Thank you, Debarcus.
KLM 590, remain this frequency, runway 27, you are clear to land. The wind 250 at 22, gusting 32.
Don't want to open a window if you're stretching. No. The goal is by the time we get to Montreal that it's just one big cloud. That's the goal. One big cloud. Hello, Davis. Good to see you. Look at our beautiful airplane. Woo-wee. Look at those wing views, man.
Net in op het netwerk, toch?
Ja, zeker.
Oké, kunt u even pauzeren, want er komt iemand net achter u aan, daar ik natuurlijk geen rekening mee houden, dus dan geef ik u even een seintje als u verder kunt.
The sooner I get the 777, the sooner I get paid my job, the sooner I get a new PC, including all the controls.
ATC, count available 340, no ATC speed restrictions. Free change approved, goodbye.
Frequent change approved, great job this evening, man, have fun. KLM 671.
Thank you, goodbye.
Alright, Unicom 22.8, and he wants us to climb to 340, which is, if we come down here, I think it's the progress page or the VNAV page. Where's the VNAV page? Is this the VNAV page? It is. You can see that our initial cruise is 340 with a step climb in 730 miles up to 360. You can see our cruise speed's going to be right up there, 836 on our cruise speed today, which is as quick as I think you're going to go in this bad boy. And we're going to continue our climb to 340. Nice. Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Zach is here. Good to see you, man. Lime diesel cart. Ooh, nice. I got a new cartridge yesterday. It's called, I think it's called Free and Clear. Loud and Clear is what it's called. And I really like it. It's a really nice cart. C'est magnifique. Gonna redo Toronto to Vancouver and back sometime this week with Air Canada 777 for a better experience than the 787 I did in the last flights. Also love flying the 777 in a crosswind and tailwinds. Yeah. Wind wing pedals or the ship. How much are they charging for those pedals? They look very meh, if I'm being honest with you, Yeti. The pedals look meh. Excited about their McDoos and their autopilot panels. I'm trying Sticky Greens Green Goblin Sativa, 94%. Ooh. It's a good time. Saturday afternoon for that. Does the 777 have auto trim? No. It is fly-by-wire, but it doesn't have auto trim, Vine. What I could suggest you do is if you go down to the FMC, you go to the menu tab, go to the PMDG setup, go to options, go to simulation, and turn on show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. Makes it very easy to trim the aircraft exactly the way that you want it to. You basically trim for speed, which is exactly what you want. Do you see the 777 is the #1 used plane in SimBrief history? I mean, I believe it. $345, free shipping, tax included, but you're replacing the Logitech pedals and selling them. Turtle Beach was charging $300 for theirs. It's not bad. How much are the pendular rudders now, Yeti? I agree, Smitty. The whole download FTSIM process, yeah. Do you speak almost French? I speak Quebec French. Bonjour. Lots of people flying the triple right now? Oh, yeah. I believe it. I believe it. Correct, good men. Can't even find the sound pack for this new plane. Well, the way that he's got it designed, Schmitty, it's not a quote-unquote new sound pack. It's basically the sound pack that he had out for the Captain Sim 777. I'm not sure where the ACARS goes. I think it's actually down in this FMC. You have to put it in here somewhere. PMDG setup or FS actions or something. There you go, Keenan. That's pretty cool. Fuel center low. Let's go to our fuel page. Actually, we have to do our checklist. After takeoff checklist complete. Good. Descent checklist is done now. And then we'll put this to fuel. We've got 1.2 in the center pumps. So leave those on until that's completely gone from the center pumps. And we are almost at our initial cruise level of 340. Where exactly are we? Ah, nice. Climb rate on this thing is pretty crazy, man. Castevens, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Tried the wind wing pedals at the expo. They look interesting, but they feel really damn good. Interesting. I would just be a little bit subjective. They're brand new to the market. I don't know. I don't know if I would put myself through that, but hey, that's me. They might use the 787, Keenan. We can service it out for a 777. It's okay. Am I doing something wrong? MD-11 is really tough to get the nose over smoothly at acceleration height. Forward pressure on the trim nose up snaps downward. Yes. I agree, Tom. Hopefully it's something that they can address. Apparently it's them. There's a system with the MD-80 that's like that. I forget what it's called, but yes. Hopefully it's something that can get addressed. I agree, Reg. Haven't seen her in a long, long, long time, man. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. TPRs are great, I'm sure, but the price seems justified but too expensive. How much are they, Yeti? That's why I was just curious. How much more are they over the wind wings? Are they double the price, or... Have you tried lossless scaling? It's frame generation software literally triples your current FPS. Works amazingly on my system. Yeah, Sergeant, it's good if you don't stream. Because I'm streaming, it's you wouldn't see the benefit. I would be the only person to see the lossless scaling. It does not translate to like streaming and like capturing your, like if I were to use the lossless scaling, you would still only see the FPS that I would be using without using the lossless. Just paid $600 for your TPRs? Okay. Been able to catch a stream. What's your thoughts, Ken, on the new TFDI MD-11? I like it, Braden. A lot of fun to fly, man. She's a handful. Handful and a half. I've been tracking VATSIM 777 numbers since the release. For fun, as of yesterday, the average 777 has been 36%. Collective 737s and A320s are sitting at less than 15%. I believe that. Earlier on the stream was the dot ignore aircraft in VATSIM. You can hide certain players. Yeah, you put dot aircraft. And then when you put dot aircraft, it pulls this up here, and then you can distance. And you can just ignore or delete people. Like if somebody's being an idiot, you can always delete them. Be careful when you delete them though. You'll delete always, like that KLM 641. You'll delete that. So just hit ignore is the easiest way. And then if ignore, just hit ignore, and then that'll hide them. Nice, Braden. Enjoy, man. For a lot of up and downs on the sound pack, what's your take? Any better? The engine sounds are definitely better. Yeah, better than default PMDG. So hopefully PMDG can make their sounds a little bit better. That's for sure. Still a little bit of fuel in the center pumps. We're going to leave those on again till that's showing 0. Dot aircraft, correct. Yeah, just put that into the VATSIM chat box. The VATSIM FlightAware is called VATSIM Radar, and it's more detailed and better. Interesting. Okay. Take care, Moha. Is it nap time already? Close. DK, in your opinion, what's the better variant of the 777? Is it the ER or the LR? I'm assuming the LR, but I have no clue, Braden. I don't know much about the 777, man. I wouldn't really be the one to give you the... I like them all. I've been flight simming for 5 years using airliners and never actually tried VATSIM. Oof. Well, that's the next step, man, whenever you're ready. I feel that is the next step in one's flight simming career. How's the sound pack? It's good. I mean, I'm only using it for the engine sounds, Maverick. But yeah, I enjoy them. Flavor of stretch right now is cherry, lemon cherry gelato. Smitty, lemon cherry gelato. You have 4,674 hours on VATSIM. That's crazy. It's quite a bit. Yeah. There was somebody we were flying the other day, and Ben, somebody had like over 15,000 hours or 14,000 hours or something. Just got your favorite pastrami place? Nice. Enjoying your Saturday like a good man. Purchased Farming Sim 2 days ago and I'm hooked. Yes. Yeah. Just installed the Microsoft frame generator mod. It's kind of working. Just getting a lot of stutters. Any idea what could be? You might have to turn down some of the settings, Imperator. 15,000 hours on VATSIM is equivalent to 2 years of non-stop on the server. Pretty crazy. How do you check your flight hours on VATSIM? I think if you go to the VATSIM website and then like the pilot center, it'll show you. All right, there we go. Now we're out of fuel. Turn those off. Good. And there goes the warning. Perfect. Now black out that bottom screen. Looking good. Someone flying over Japan that almost has 27,000 hours on VATSIM. I mean, it's probably since the beginning of VATSIM, you know? American does real world 777 ops from Miami to Los Angeles. Cool. DG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back to the streams. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. At that rate, what do you do in life? VATSIM. Yes. Flying Oceanic right now. Do I need to get clearance from NatTrack if there's no ATC? No. I think if you want to get we get the FPS boost with lossless scaling instead of Microsoft Window and OBS. See a window for lossless scaling. Could be, I don't know. I'm just going to use frame gen, man. I mean, look, we're getting 90 something FPS. I don't think we really need, like, right? We're not playing Call of Duty and we don't need 144 or 240 FPS. I'm perfectly fine with the performance on it. We're almost getting 100 FPS right now. So, Beaver, my man, gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Average Beaver, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, Beaver. Thank you, buddy. Notice an FPS increase after the latest update? Not really, Tom. I haven't really ever had any FPS problems with the aircraft. It's more the stutters on like arrival, the little micro stutters and stuff, but I think we've fixed those. Fingers crossed we fix those. I break for Beaver. Don't we all? Got an ad break as soon as I hit the gift button. Uh-oh. That sucks. Good to see you, Beaver. I hope you're doing well, man. Brutal. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Chat's going crazy. Also thanking you as well, man. Thank you, buddy. Was there an update for the MD-11? I don't think so. Only have 85 hours on VATSIM, but I started in May. There you go, man. On your way up. How about the 777-300ER? I've departed from Everett to Changi, Singapore. Oof, that's a long one. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, sir. Irish bought beyond ATC, not a huge fan of VATSIM. Hey, man, whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat, my friend. Remember when I was preparing for departure in Montreal, the guy landed in this exact KLM livery? Nice, very cool. Just yesterday got your yoke. It's on another level. It is. Did you get the Thrustmaster yoke? BATC has been getting a ton of updates lately. There you go. %, Davis. Always what should happen when a soup contacts you. Hey, have you seen my friend? You should like and subscribe. Controller forgot about me, leveled off at 240 until cleared of airspace. He's too busy instructing. Yeah, one of those things. I mean, that was chaos, dude. Like, there was no controllers when I logged in this morning, Skyworker, and I was like, it may actually be decent. And then controller gets online and it's just chaos. Yeah. How are you not getting tearing in the fan blades with frame gen? Because I'm clicked out of the screen right now. If I click in, you'll see the tearing. This is with frame gen enabled. If you click out of the screen, you're good to go. Your 2 stands over. Ah, got you. Thrustmaster nut rubber pedals are 5.5 years old and have never let me down. See, there you go. Thrustmaster, yes, just need to jump from the Airbus to the Boeing now. It's a bit different. It is. It's very different. Do you ever get annoyed when ATC comes along in the middle of a flight? Not in the middle of the flight. What gets me is like when ATC logs on, like as I'm pushed back and like about to start taxiing, and then I have to go through the whole like, you know, get clearance and all this. So it adds another like 15, 20 minutes onto the flight, but yeah. Cap, you're very humbled when your followers donate and support your channel. Well, of course you have to be, man. Have to be, dude. Without these guys, it's, you know, being a full-time content creator isn't possible without the support of your community, right? Let's be frank about that. Let's be first and foremost, you know. Without the likes, without the views, without the ad revenue, without the memberships, and without the donations, and it is impossible, you know. It's not possible to fly 5 days a week, and, you know, without us, it's back to welding. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's kind of a scary thought if you think about it, man. They double as a nice footrest when I'm working. What's that? Les, did you see that the Cockpit Master is working with this aircraft now? Just have to do a firmware update. But the Cockpit Master works fully with the 777 now. 30 departures in Mexico City. Very cool. I think I saw V1s flying into Mexico City today, I believe. I think he's taking the MD-11. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Phil, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well, buddy. Good to see you, man. Flight model. Daisy prefers, Daisy prefers this because I get to be home all the time, and when we do these long hauls, she knows she gets nice cuddles. You know, she gets to hang out. There's Cross the Land as well. Ah, there you go. Okay. Cockpit Master / Cockpit Sim was working for me the day after the 777 came out because of SPAD. Ah, got you. Yeah, well, I'm not smart enough for SPAD, Les. So I wait till they just make it official. Why you take off? I'll be watching Mike's stream today. Who? Maverick? He'll fly from Montreal to Mexico. No. Or who? Maverick is Montreal to Mexico? That's a long one. Cross the Land is beginning, which is why Mexico is packed. Got you. Okay. Mike flies south 19 months. This is marching towards a 2-year badge. Thanks, Cap. Mike, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. 19 months as a business class member. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, Mickety Mike. Got you. Okay. Got you. When the PMDG 747 comes out, will you do a week or a month of PMDG airplanes only? I have no clue, man. I don't know, buddy. Yes, you are. Most users just download snippets. They don't assign them on their own. And really, it's not that hard. Click of a button to assign an event. That just made my brain spiral. Just even reading that, Les. Joey, what's up, man? Great departure out of Amsterdam. Had some ATC out. And we are en route now. We're over GB, Great Britain. Not for very long, though. Over to Ireland. And then we're on to our Nat tracks. I think we enter at Pickle. I think Pickle's where we enter the Nat track. And then it's Pickle up, and then we've got some waypoints. And then we're down and all the way down through Canada. I think we actually stay over Canada. We enter through Canada, and we stay over Canada the entire flight. We're going to be right on the border. You can see we go down like this, and then we make the right turn down into runway 6 right is what we have planned now. That may change, obviously. The winds may change in the next 5 or 6 hours, so we'll see what is planned for the arrival into Montreal. Is that Detroit? I hope not. Favorite 777 livery? Either some... I don't know, Brandon. I mean, this is a great livery. If you think about it. It's a beautiful livery. Yeah. Atrium liveries are awesome. They are. Yeah, there's a bunch of great people making awesome liveries for these aircraft, man. There are a bunch. So be ready, Cap. Montreal might be loaded with traffic for is it part of Cross the Land, good men? I just hear the Portal music in my head now. Speaking of music, we should get some music bumping, shall we? Yep. Typical Saturday long haul. Camera's already off. I'm already stretching. Gonna make some lunch here soon. I'm getting hungry. Since 777 release, VATSIM traffic has increased rapidly. I believe it. Yeah. Speaking of Detroit, buttered into the New Detroit last night. Nice. I always seem to have great landings into there as well. I've been redoing the powder room for over a week now. I'm never doing this kind of thing again. I hate sanding, painting, repainting, resanding. Yeah, no, that's not fun. Got to wear the mask on too because you can't inhale any of that. It's nastiness. Yesterday, the headwind over North America after I crossed from Eham was nuts, 90 plus. Damn. Hopefully get some nice weather over the Atlantic today. Not too crazy of a headwind. We'll see what we're going to expect. Oh, do you know what I didn't do? Which we can do now. Which one is that? You need to hit the FMC comm. There we go. A little bit better fuel panning now that we've loaded the winds in. Good. We're doing Asia to USA flights. You go through night and back to morning. Yes. Long flights. Long, long flights. Right now we have a tailwind of 115 knots. Nice. Really need an LFPG. I really want to do some Air France flights. Yes, I agree. Did they fly the 777 into Paris Orly? Sound pack's okay, Matthew. Yeah, it's not bad, man. Time acceleration sounds tempting. I don't know, man. Not for me. Not for me. If I'm going to do a long haul, I'm going to do a proper long haul. You know, like there's not much point in like doing a long haul, but also using 4 times time acceleration to make your long haul only last an hour, you know? Rick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Why isn't the sound pack working for you? Sound pack is working for me. There's a way to turn up the external view engine sounds with FTSIM sound pack. There is a way, Nismo. I'm just not quite sure how. You have to go and play with some of the settings. Johan, thank you very much, man. Dropping the 140 South African ZAR. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Gep, do you know of any good airplane poster spots? Thinking of making a little corner here with the sky marks I picked up. Any good airplane poster spots? Like, what do you mean, Beaver? Like, you want to put it on the wall to make it look like an air, like it's like they're actually parked at like an airport or something? Do you know why I can't move in showcase mode? Try hitting C on your keyboard. You might have hit C, which pauses the camera. Your takeoff sounds today sound the exact same. Are you sure? I mean, I definitely have the sound pack installed. Print some posters for airlines? I don't know. I don't know. The Flite, they did it because everybody was purchasing the P3D products thinking it was for Microsoft. Oh, yeah. Not much of a difference to warrant. I think where I really noticed the difference is the startup sounds. The startup sounds are much bassier and kind of have like a lot of a heavier sound. 777 Freighter, do you think they will need to redesign the 777? I don't think so. I think he installed it right. A330 driver installed it and it sounds much better and different. Huh. I'm wondering if it shouldn't be like, look, man, I definitely have the sound pack installed. So there's sound pack GE PMDG, and I've done everything that I had to do on the PMDG, like the aircraft, where you change the layout and then you add the sounds into the sim objects. I don't know. I definitely installed it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll reinstall them. For posters, check out 08 Left. Okay, thank you, Noah. Beaver, check out 08 Left, apparently. Nice, RJ. Enjoy it, man. Captain, not a suggestion, but I found a 1 hour flight in the 777 Thai Airways from Bangkok to Phuket. And back, might be interested. That could be fun, yeah. Motion Man, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Love for the dev to make an A350. That would be awesome. Yeah, I definitely noticed the sounds on, like, startup. They don't sound like the PMDG sounds, but I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I'll have to watch a video and see if mine didn't... I mean, I've done everything that I was supposed to do. I don't know what I could have forgotten. Let me go see a video now. Let me pause the... Let me find A330 driver. FTSIM sound pack. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna pause this.
Now let's do full tiller input. Let's see if that produces a sound. Not really, yeah? Part of this package. Let's wait for him to taxi the other room. Now I'm excited. thrust set?
I don't know. It kind of sounded exactly like mine. I don't know.
The thermal over here.
20. 10.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to rewind the video and see what it was like. We used a much higher N1 percentage. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but... You know when it's installed when you no longer hear the tornado siren? Yeah, well, we'll see on arrival into... it might be because he's using like the whole sound pack and I'm only using the engine sound pack. That may be why there's a difference in like ground rattles and stuff like that. I don't know. But I followed all the instructions and the startup sounds definitely sound better than the default PMDG startup, but I don't know. Yeah, it's been ridiculously humid and gross mofo here. Why don't you do time compression? No, thank you. You're raining off here, on and off here in Toronto? Yeah, has it been like nasty? Humid? ECAP just joined. Is the sound pack worth buying for the 777? I mean, it's FT Sim. It's only $3. You can subscribe for a month for $3 and then unsubscribe. So I don't know. I guess it's really up to you. How much you think you would use it, right? Alright, looks like our step climb is in 408 miles. We'll be stepping up to flight level 3. 360. Cap, what are your thoughts on the Providence for Flight Sim Expo 2025? I'm just glad that it's somewhere where it's not going to be 10,000 degrees. They could have said anywhere, as long as it wasn't Vegas, Houston, or Orlando, and I would have been happy. Anywhere with normal weather. So then you add that it's going to be on the coast. I think it's cool, man. I think it's fun. There's going to be a lot of day trips into like Boston, New York. Great seafood. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of happy. Do you put the step climbs in the FMC? If not, I can tell you how it's really easy. I just prefer to do them automatically, Davis. I know how to do that, though. It's not difficult. Just turn on the thing. Many young pilots graduated to men today at EHAM. Nice. We're sitting around 115 to 118 in Arizona. At least it's a dry heat. Oh, man. I know PMDG nailed the 777 sounds in FSX. They're spot on. Well, probably get better for this one as well. Still waiting for FS Expo in Myrtle Beach. That would be a great place to host it. Could be kind of fun. Isn't it ridiculously hot down there as well, though? Right, Skyworker, we show up and it's 100 degrees with 80% humidity. Hopefully because it's right on the ocean like that, right on the water, they constantly get in that breeze, right? So, which KLM orange livery do you prefer, the new or the old one? I really like this one, man. I mean, I like them both, but I really like this one with the Dutch flag down the middle. It's pretty cool. I think it looks great. The weather follows the gap. Yes, it does, Skyworker. Yes, it does. New York has been hot recently. Yeah, I mean, everywhere. East Coast has been hot. Hot and humid, man. Not ridiculously hot. The sea breeze keeps it hot with a nice breeze. Okay, gotcha. There might be some pockets of storms as we approach Montreal this evening, so we'll see how that goes. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you, man. FS Expo 2025 will be so different with Microsoft 2044 out the door. Maybe, we'll see. Today was in a flight with the A320 CEO. I've never Googled what's the difference between CEO and NEO. Okay. The NEO just stands for new engine option. That's it, right? Province is a nice town, but not a ton to do compared to previous cities hosted the expo. Myrtle Beach, that would be a good one. That could be good, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's usually I think the big factor for a lot of people when they choose to go to the expo is what can they do outside of the actual expo itself, right? I know for me that's a huge deciding factor whether I'm going to stay for 4 days or whether I'm going to stay for 7 days. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking Providence is probably just going to be like a 4-day visit, maybe a 5-day visit, but most likely probably just 4 days, like Thursday to a Monday or something, you know what I mean? Interesting flights for me to get down to Providence, though. So Les was talking about flying his aircraft, but if Les doesn't want to fly his aircraft, it's pretty cool, the flights. So it would be Ottawa to LaGuardia, LaGuardia to Providence on an Embraer 175 and a CRJ 900. Or, alternatively, it would be Ottawa to Newark in a 175 Air Canada Express, and then Newark to Providence on a CRJ 550. So, yeah. YOW to LaGuardia still exists? Of course, yeah. I don't think that one will go anywhere. Hey, Porter does it. Delta Express does it. United Express, not Delta, sorry. United Express does it. Air Canada does it. Yeah. Is the 777 worth it even if you don't fly many long hauls? I mean, I don't know. You can do shorter hauls with this as well, right? It depends. I would say maybe wait for the freighter variant to come out then, Slicks. Maybe you'll be a little bit more inclined to do like the 2-3 hour like cargo flights that this airplane does, but I don't know. It's a great aircraft. Yeah, American does some shorter hauls. United does some shorter hauls in their 777 as well. FS Expo in Tijuana. Oh boy. Never that's interesting though. YOW was a smaller airport in terms of routes they have. We're getting bigger. It's finally starting to expand big. It's we're getting to a point now where it's a lot more beneficial for the airlines and probably cheaper than flying into Montreal or Toronto all the time, right? Are you making more money now as a streamer or more when you were a welder? A very personal question, Sklit. Some people get upset. I don't like to talk about like money and stuff like that on the channel all that much. It's still one of those very weird subjects. You know, people tend to like get upset when they find out they're like, oh, well, this guy makes more money than I do and I work a full 9 to 5 Monday to Friday job and shit, right? Obviously, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't. I don't want to talk about numbers and get into stuff like that, but I wouldn't be continuing to do this if it wasn't beneficial, right? Does that make sense? I'm not rich, dude. I don't make a ton of money doing this. Do I make enough money to survive and live a life that I'm happy with? Absolutely. But as far as like stashing thousands away every month, no, not even close, dude. Do I make more than I was welding? Yes, I do. And that's mainly because I have external contracts, right? So I have 3 major external contracts, you know what I mean? I have Thrustmaster, I have AnyBuilds, and I have a few other ones that kind of come and go. But yeah, they have made it, you know, they've made it so that I can, you know, not so much worry all that much about, like, you know, getting ad revenue and donations and stuff like that. They've made it so I can kind of live comfortably and kind of just stream and be myself and enjoy it. Even though Captain makes $1 trillion a month. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, man. There's a lot of short-haul ops in Japan with the 777. Yes, correct. Got some TJ stories from my Navy days. FS Expo would not be good down there. No, it would be crazy. It would be crazy. 45% interest? Dude, you sound like the Canadian government. Phoenix A350 would be crazy. What do you think about that, Cap? Well, AnyBuilds is making a 350. So I don't think Phoenix will be making a 350. I think that's going to be an AnyBuilds 350. So touchy. Time to unsub. Bye. Living a comfortable life, doing what you love, makes you one of the richest people I know. I mean, in essence, you could think about that, Greg. Right? That's definitely an aspect to it. Am I insanely happy, and am I lucky and forever grateful that I've been given this opportunity? Absolutely. I also work my ass off, though, right? And I think that's like one of the things that a lot of people maybe don't understand and don't think. They think like it's just like, I know that there's some people that like, oh, well, he just goes and sits in front of a camera and flies his airplanes around. And it's like, yeah, but there's a lot more to that too. Like, right, if you want to be successful, you have to be good at what you're doing, right? There's not too many people that would be tuning in if I was getting 4, 5, 600 foot per minute landings every time, or if I was just being completely unrealistic and, you know, wasn't flying well. Yeah, there's a lot of things that go into it, right? There's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of practice, there's a lot of other things as well, so yeah. Wouldn't even explain this stuff. Appreciate the content, bro. Enjoy the vibe. Streaming 3 to 4 times a week is a ton of work. Appreciate you, David. Thank you, man. Cap, you know what I'm thinking of right now? Most people I know that own their own business work hard. You have to, man. You have to. There's no days off, right? If I'm sick, or if I have to take a day off, or if I go to FS Expo for a week, there's no income coming in, right? So it affects the bottom line, and it affects what you're able to do for the next. That's the one thing that I've really noticed, and like that I've come to terms with, is like when you do work like this, you really have to budget your money, right? Like I get paid once a month through YouTube, right? YouTube's not like once a week, once every 2 weeks like a normal job. I get a check once a month. So having to really like plan out your funds and how far they're going to stretch and how far they're going to go, and so there's a ton of things that I've learned, you know, doing this for the years that I've been doing this now, and I think it's just overall made me a better adult, if you will, having to go through this, you know. So this has got to be more work than getting up and going. Well, the thing with like getting up and going to a 9-to-5 job is it can just be brainless, right? You don't really care, right? Like, yeah, it could be a career, but like at the end of the day, you know, it's kind of rare to like work for a company 9-to-5 that actually gives a shit about you, unless you're working on like a small company, family-owned company or something like that. Most 9-to-5 jobs you don't give a shit about, right? You're there to collect your paycheck at the end of the week, and that's it. Where that's completely different with this, right? Like, this is my livelihood. This is what I mean, I think I've spoke on this before, and I think one of the reasons why I've been successful with streaming is because regardless if I was streaming or not, I would probably be flying just as much as I do. Maybe not as much as I do when I'm streaming, but I have an insane passion and love for flight sim, and I think that translates extremely well into you know, being successful at streaming is because people can come in and they can see like, wow, this dude's genuine. You know what I mean? Like he's not here to collect the $2 to $5 donations or the $2 to $5 a month from his, you know, memberships. He's actually here because he likes doing this and he's passionate about it, and that's what I think has been a key as well. Kind of sad that eBuild's never built any Boeing planes. Yeah, I don't know. They're Airbus focused, you know? Sorry, Capcom Denis here. My YouTube won't let me follow you. Okay. Was wondering if 5 hours and 10 minutes is accurate to get me to Montreal. Is it going to take a little longer? Yeah, probably a little bit longer. I think we're probably looking at somewhere at about 5.5 to 6 hours. That wind is going to change once we get over the Atlantic. We're gonna be met with a pretty gnarly headwind, and then always add about 30 minutes to whatever time you see there, right? So I'd say it's probably closer to about 6 hours till we're probably down in Montreal. About 6 hours, I would say, would be correct. Emergency trucks are rolling at JFK. Oh, what'd you do? Cooked a bacon pan sausage and cheese sandwich, feel about 10 pounds fatter. Oof, sounds good though. Many of the systems are the same on different Airbus planes, so might get developed for those. Maybe, yeah. Do you think PMDG A340 will be a future of Microsoft? PMDG 340? Probably not. I don't know, never say never, but song was called Shoreline Serenade by Dio. Shoreline Serenade. You do what you love, and they absolutely don't give a shit about the 9 to 5. I work for a company that just laid off 2,300 people. Great folks got laid off. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the other benefits of doing something like this, right? Said, man, it's not for everybody. It definitely isn't. You got to have thick skin if you're going to be like streaming and you want to do this type of stuff, right? Because you're always going to have haters. You're always going to have people who think that they're better than you and that they can do things better than you. And you're constantly, when you're streaming, you're constantly putting yourself in the spotlight, right? So any little thing that you do gets blown up or under a microscope, and so there's that aspect around it as well. You know what I mean? PMDG teased the 7.5 a while back, but I don't think they'll make it. I don't know. I guess it depends when the Bluebird comes out, right? If you don't have hate, you ain't have enough viewers, as they say. Well, that's it, right? Cap gave me COVID. You know what's funny, guys? When I got back from Vegas and I told my mom I had COVID again, you know what my mom said? My mom said, how come every time you hang out with Daniel Barry from Edmonton, you end up getting COVID? My mom legitimately said that. So my mom, in other terms, was also saying, blame Dan. I mean, that's all I got out of that. Blame Dan. It's fucking Dan's fault, man. I told her, I'm like, I know. I was like, every time I hang out with Dan, he brings some crazy new variant from up north that nobody else has seen. Crazy, man. That Dan Barry character. Blame Dan. Guys, we get some blame Dans in chat. Dan is still also struggling from that. Dan's got long COVID going right now. We're in voice chat with Dan. He's still coughing up, going crazy. It's that damn Edmontonian weather, man. Something weird up there in the water. They got COVID in the water up there in Edmonton. This could be flipped and say, why does Dan always get COVID when hanging out with Captain Canada? Well, no. No. Oh, man. The COVID tests also work for the flu, correct. Dan gave me COVID too, see? Fucking Dan, man. You're coughing up a storm still? Holy, did you end up getting COVID, Wayward? We all ended up getting it. I got it, Mopar got it, Dan got it, Smitty was clear, Kevin was clear. But yeah, dude, honestly, Wayward, it was either from the barbecue restaurant that we went to or Fremont Street. I'm probably going to assume Fremont Street. But dude, I streamed on Sunday, Wayward. Listen, the night the sleep from Saturday to Sunday night and then Sunday night to Monday was probably the worst sleeps I've ever had in my life. I've never been on vacation and wished I was more home in my bed than those 2 nights in Vegas. Saturday night to Sunday, Sunday night to Monday night. Oh my God, dude. I mean, we couldn't do anything, dude. We ended up missing out on like doing a bunch of stuff that like we wanted to do on those other nights, right? Never went to the mini putt. We never went to the Wynn buffet. There's a couple other things we wanted to do that we didn't end up doing, but yeah, I don't know, man. You as well, Ken? So you and Jen tested. It's negative, but you're sick as shit? Man, it's crazy, dude. If you walked away from Fremont Street with COVID only, you did all right. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, what a trip that place is, dude. Holy macaroni. That place is something else, man. That's not real life, man. That place isn't real life. Like, Vegas is just nuts, man. And you know what's funny is I would totally be okay with them doing Flight Sim Expo in Vegas in like another, like, I said 3 to 5 years. The next 3 to 5 years, I definitely think they'll go back to Vegas just because it's that place where everybody has fun and there's always something to do. I could see them going back to Vegas in the next 3 to 5 years. I think the next 2 years will be East Coast. So we've got Providence, and then I'm thinking it'll also stay East Coast / Central East Coast. Yeah. Me and Davis went to Fremont Street and came back to North Carolina, and we never had COVID. You guys are lucky, man. Yeah. I'll be staying on the Strip next time. Maybe. Yeah. Rolling Small. Oh, dude, that place was incredible, Wayward. Incredible. Definitely some of the... It's got to be top 3 barbecue that I've ever had in my life. Yeah. That would probably number 1, to be honest with you. No trip to the Strip? Well, we did. We drove up and down the Strip, Andres. We didn't drive it. We decided it was either going to be walk up and down the Strip or go to like Fremont Street and walk up and down Fremont Street and take that in. So we did Fremont Street instead of the Strip, but we did end up driving up and down the Strip a couple times to kind of take it all in. You know what I mean? A ton of construction going on the Strip right now as well. So I feel like we made the right choice going to Fremont Street because that was just an experience I don't think I'll ever... Like, now that I've done it, I don't need to go back, you know what I mean? So, did you kick the guy in the nuts on Fremont Street? I did not. No, but there was the crackhead with the sign up that should go fuck yourself. That was probably my favorite part of Fremont, dude. Just this guy standing in the middle of thousands of people, and he had a sign written on cardboard that just said, "Go fuck yourself." And he was holding it up, and he would look at people, and he would point at people. Oh, man. Just incredible, dude. Trevor and I must have walked easily, Wayward. I mean, shit, dude, it was what, like, I felt like it was like easily 2 or 3 kilometers walking from your room down to the lobby, which I was doing probably 10 times a day. Oh, yeah. Sounds like you need a second trip to Vegas outside of the expo. Lots of stuff to enjoy there. I mean, we did do quite a bit of stuff, mofo, too, man. It just sucks that the last, like, 2 days, like I said, man, like, I was out of it, dude. Like, I was out of it. And I think everybody else was, too. They weren't sick yet. They weren't feeling sick yet, but they were definitely feeling it. I mean, Dan on the last day, I mean, I showed you guys pictures. I have pictures of Dan passed out in the Vegas airport. Because he's just sick as hell, just wants to get home. Mopar too, you know, Mopar ended up testing positive as soon as he got home as well. So, but yeah, it sucked that we weren't. It sucked that. But I mean, we did do the Grand Canyon. We did go eat at a bunch of places that we wanted to go eat at. We took in a lot of cool things as well, man. We saw a lot of great people. The expo was fantastic. The landing challenge turned out great. Just a lot of cool things, you know. Only started feeling really sick on the plane home. Yeah. Man, I remember before COVID that you could hit the buffet up for $20. King crab, steak, shrimps. Yeah, that's all $75 plus now. I mean, we were looking at going to the Wynn, and I think it was $79.99. The only really things that I'm upset that we missed was the Wynn buffet and some type of Gordon Ramsay food. either going to his fish and chips or getting his beef Wellington at his pub. Those are really the only two things that like I'm kind of like bummed that I didn't get to do. But like I said, I wholeheartedly believe that the expo will go back to Vegas at some point. And when that happens, I'll have done everything else, you know what I mean? So I'll be able to kind of focus on doing the buffet and checking out some Gordon Ramsay stuff. Yeah, Vegas is crazy expensive though too, man. It kind of shocked me how expensive that place, everything, how expensive everything is. You know what I mean? Like if you go to buy like a bottle of water and you're anywhere on like the strip or at your hotel, like if you're not going outside, I mean, dude, they're charging $6, $7, $8 for a little bottle of water. You know what I mean? It's wild. Do you ever think Flights to Mexico will go to Raleigh, North Carolina? I mean, I don't, at this point, I wouldn't rule out any city. I don't know, maybe, but yeah, it was $6 for a little bottle of water at like the little shop right like close to my room. It's ridiculous. Oh, we ended up going to CVS and getting a bunch of water and getting all that type of stuff, but sometimes, you know, like I think that's the problem, right? Is sometimes they know and you're dying and you just need to have some water. Do you know what I mean? And you don't want to go up to your room and you don't want to go across the street to CVS or Walgreens. So you end up getting water, you know what I mean? And it's still that hotels in Vegas are more expensive on weekends and during the week. Yes, absolutely, Andreas. The price usually doubles. So for example, it was $69 a night to stay Wednesday, Thursday, Monday at the hotel. And it was $150 a night to stay Friday, Saturday. I think it's safe to rule out Newark. Yeah, I wouldn't see it being in New York. I would say that it's probably not going to be in major cities unless it's like a convention center, like a convention town. Like Orlando, I think, is probably the biggest that I'll see. So it was $8 a bottle of water at the Grand Canyon. Was it really? What did I end up buying? I didn't even look at prices, to be honest with you, Dan, because I didn't want to be like, oh my God. Need to get off the strip. If it was the same when I was in Rome, I was dying outside the Coliseum and bought water for a guy. 10 euros. Fuck, dude. I was literally laughing. I was like, they're selling 2 bottles and they're buying a 24 pack off of 2 bottles. Man. So for the converted cargo planes, you just paint over the windows? A lot of them for the MD-11 Mopar, yes. Yeah, I believe all of the MD-11s that originally went into service were passengers. You were oh, dude, listen, I understand, mofo. I understand completely, dude. Like I said, man, you don't want to make the fucking mile trek up to your room and go get water in your room, so you just end up buying one. And yeah, bought water in Korea was 75 cents. I mean, Jesus, you're too young to go to Vegas. Yeah, wait till you're 21. Probably cheaper that way than to cover them up. Correct. Yeah. Is that what they do, Reg? How cold is it inside the airplane right now? What is the outside air temperature? I'd want to go for a nice brisk walk on the wing. What is the outside air temperature? -11. A little bit cool. Bring your parka. That's actually not too bad. I think we've officially left the coast, friends. We have left the coast of Ireland and we are, well, almost. No, we have. Yeah. We're off the coast. We are officially on our way over the Atlantic to Montreal. Man, we haven't done one of these westbound flights in quite a while. Usually we end up going eastbound. Colder, that's where I live in the winter. Yeah. Setsy English in chat, please, man. What will the price be for the 737 MAX? I don't know how you think I would know, Boeing. I have no clue, man. No clue, man. All right, guys, it's that time. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I haven't had breakfast. I'm going to go have some lunch. I'm going to be hanging out. I'll leave you guys with a nice view here of our aircraft. And I will be in chat. I'll probably come back to the microphone for a bit and probably have a nice stretch and then go hang out with Daisy on the couch. We have a step climb in 200 miles. So I'll be back for a step climb and we'll probably have a stretch, step climb, and then I'll head to the couch and hang out with Daisy. So no, we can't see any Iceland. We won't be able to see anything, man. We're going to be quite far away from everything. Our nat track kind of keeps us below everything. You can see how far that is. Definitely no way we're going to see Iceland or Greenland. Our nat tracks keep us almost right in the middle here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM as well because I don't need a controller coming to tell me, hey, how come you're not here? So I'll leave it like that. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the views, and I'll be back probably in about 15-20 minutes to do our step climb. And yeah, see you guys in a bit.
about to leave, already packing, come with me, I'm not really asking, we'll get away to a place where we don't know, about to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions, we'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die about fame. It ain't about fake friends. And screw your ex, is such a flake. Forget your grades, you need a break. You, it's all about you. No matter what the others say. But now I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. It ain't about money. It ain't about the coolest job. It's about having fun and love the ones that make you shine. You, it's all about you. No matter what the others say. But now I'm down talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance.
All right, friends, we're back for now. Lunch has been had, and would you look at that? We're ready for our step climb to 360. Let's do it. And it looks like we're going to have another step climb to 38,000 feet in about 1,700 nautical miles. Was for lunch, had a beef and cheddar broccoli bowl. It was fantastic. Blue crayon MSFS. Exclamation point MSFS. How's the FT-Sim sound pack? Good. Some people are saying I don't have it in... I don't know, man. I have to do a little bit more research, but... We'll see if my aircraft sounds like tornado sirens on the approach. Nice, Jedzi. Very cool. I mean, if you already have a Patreon account, Blue Crayon, with him, I would say it's worth it to install it. I would maybe wait and see what PMDG does with their sounds. If not, that would be my biggest... Man, Reggie, like, I swear half the expo got COVID, man. There was definitely some super spreaders going on. Get a blue Hawaiian? What's a blue Hawaiian? Only if you're there, Daniel Barry. Super Spreader Barry. You were away. What did you miss? We just step climbed from 34 to 36,000 feet. That's about it. Bought the 777 last night. Did my first flight. Displayed is incredible. It is. Yeah. It's a lot of fun, man. Can you step away next? Can you do a rear window view? Sure, for a little bit, yeah. Can I please show my flight model setting? Would you be like how I have my joystick sensitivities? You have to go to my Discord for that. Views and info section on the Discord. It's a drink cocktail with tropical flavors. That'd be good, yeah. I didn't get COVID in Houston. No COVID in Houston. Although Vegas is a whole new ball game, I guess. You go to general settings and click the flight model and show. Well, I'm using the modern flight model, if that's what you're asking. Life begins at 40. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, it's pretty well optimized. Hey, nice Wayward. Very cool, man. Houston humidity kills all life. I mean, shit, dude. Vegas was insanely hot. Not humid hot, but insanely hot as well. Yeah, it's wonderful, Wayward. Probably the best yoke on the market, in my opinion. Hamburger under a heat lamp, yeah. It was dry heat, but it was still hot as hell, man. That dry heat still gets you. Feel better at the canyon? It did definitely. There was a lot more of a breeze, Yeti, but it was still hot. Yeah. Drank a ton of water, never took a leak. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thing with Houston, it was just so fucking humid. You couldn't escape it, man. You couldn't escape it if your life depended on it. Notice Arizona playing golf in dry heat was still better than the humidity. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Southeast humidity is like getting out of a shower but still being soaked. Correct. It's exactly what it was like. The second you went outside in Houston, everything was soaking wet. It was brutal. That's a nice day out there, Kev. 78 Fahrenheit, 26 Celsius. That's like perfect weather. Might go to Houston for a Bears-Texans game in early September. Worst time to be in Houston. Is September bad? I don't know, dude. I felt June was brutal. Now, we were in Houston during it was a quote-unquote crazy heat wave even for them when we were in Houston, but September's a coin flip? Okay. Let's get some stretching material ready here, chat. No more step climbs for us for probably about another 2.5, 3 hours, to be honest with you. Yeah, Reg, it was nasty, man. It's super hot here today, too, with a bunch of humidity. We have a bunch of storms popping up around us. Could make for an eventful arrival into Montreal, to be honest with you, later with some of the storms passing through. Might get to Montreal with some weird weather. Get hot earlier and stay hot longer than other parts of the US. Yeah. How do you activate step climbs? So when it's time to step climb, just set the altitude on the autopilot and then push the button in, the altitude button, the little altitude knob. Push it in. Thunderstorms and lightning, leaving San Antonio depiction of Microsoft storms needs work. Yes. Hopefully we get that with 2024, right? Edmonton weather is like perfect. Do weather Ottawa, Dan. I don't have access to my keyboard. My hands are full at the moment. Biscoffs to C3A. Ooh. You chew or smoke or both? No, I just smoke TH. I just smoke weed, James. I stopped cigarettes a while ago. Years ago. .28 degrees with 61% humidity. Yeah, well, the real feels 36 degrees Celsius. So into the 90s. 108 in Vegas. 5% humidity. Robert, how are you, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cap Trouble 7 is my favorite. Is the sound pack worth it? I think so. See, Edmonton, perfect expo weather. Except it's Edmonton. Exactly. The fact that when you sound pack for $77 add-on PMG doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, well. PMDG is one of those old school developers. I feel that they're just like, the sounds are just not as important as it is to like newer. But I do agree with you, and I hope that they do address it. I hope that at some point we do get a big update for the sounds and it becomes better. Windy, what's up, man? So far, so good. ECAP, are you going to give X-Plane 12 777 V2 a go once it comes out? No. No, thank you. I have all my 777 needs over here in Microsoft with the PMDG 777. Hey, we're past our entry point. Pickle. We are now transatlantic, friends. Kev. Typical summer weather in Amsterdam. Hey, you know what though? I would really like to, if they're doing the FS weekend in Lillestad, I'd like to make that out for this year. I'd like to put some funds away and maybe jet out to Amsterdam for 4 or 5 days or something. I think that could be fun. Went to an Avsum Expo in Dulles and it was awesome with the Air and Space Museum nearby. Yeah, that would definitely be a cool wayward for sure. Hopefully they can roll out some sound updates. 7.3 sounds were good enough in my opinion. Hopefully we can get some going. Yes, agreed. Tom, 12 months, 1 year. So has been been waiting a long time. Microsoft hangar is suddenly stacked. Cheers to more great models to fly. 100%, man. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go next year with a stopover in Manchester for some spotting. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll configure something. I've got these aeroplan points, Skyworker, and you know, the fiance is really not one for travel. If I'm traveling with the fiance, it's usually somewhere where we can drive to. She's not the biggest airport and security and flying fan. So I'm thinking to use my aeroplan points. I'd basically pay absolutely nothing to get to Amsterdam, and I could probably do this. It would probably be Ottawa, Montreal, Montreal, Amsterdam, and then same as the way back, right? Amsterdam, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. So yeah, we'll see. It's your perfect match. Well, exactly. That means I get to go to all these expos, and anytime I need to fly, I just get to go by myself. Yeah. ECAP, would you ever do a Hong Kong to Perth Cathay Pacific? That could be fun. Yeah. How long of a flight is that, Shiv? Fiance's doing good, Matthew. Thank you for asking. Yeah, everything's good, man. Basically fully recovered from her surgery. You're doing well, man. He kept trying to install the new 777 sounds. Whenever I delete the sounds / sound XML things for the instruction, your 777 just disappears from the sim. That's a weird one, Logan. I don't know what would be causing that. Sounds good, Gen Z. We'll catch you guys later. Me in the nuts guy. No, we didn't see him. Davis got you into the frogs? Oh man. Dangerous. Pepe. Seven-hour flight. It's a perfect flight, Shiv. Yeah, we'll definitely add that to the list, man. We have really good scenery on both ends, too. Do we have good scenery for Perth, or am I thinking Sydney? I think it's Fly Tampa Sydney, right? Who do we have for Perth? Orbex? Orbex Perth? The wear and tear texturing in the MD-11 cockpit is good. Yes, looks old. I love it. Hey, Gav, do you have any experience with the scaling? They do it double. No, I use the frame gen mod. I know there's great scenery for Hong Kong. I have that one. I'm trying to just think for Perth. Who makes the Perth scenery? That could be a fun one, though, too. Maybe next weekend we could do that one. That'd be fun. We have Axonos. Not my favorite developer. I probably don't have it then. It's advisable to make a backup to the JSON file before doing the sound mod install. Always back it up, yes. It's probably Axonos Perth sold on the Orbex launcher. Is probably what it is. There you go, Boeing fan. Nice. I was able to restore the deleted line. I'm seeing if the new sound will work with the sound XML line there. Probably won't if you weren't able to delete the line. Correct, Tom. Yeah. Any builds are selling the Axonos Perth? Okay. That's weird, Logan. If you want to have a great landing at Kaitak the other day, I don't think I have Kaitak installed anymore. Yeah, the Anybuilds 350 looks good, man. I'm excited for that bird. Kaitak deserves a 7.4. Yeah. Nice. Enjoy, Cap Pips. Just got tickets to go see 21 Pilots in September. Nice. Very cool, man. They put out some jams, that's for sure, Phil. Where are you seeing them? Any special? Is it like just them, or is it like a whole like fest? You gonna fly the Sim Heaven 707? Maybe, Captain Stam. We'll see. Probably not, but maybe. Not really up my alley of aircraft, but we'll see, man. Got caught in a huge thunderstorm flying your PA-28 today? Uh-oh. Yeah, I was seeing Singapore does, fuck, where was the flight? I was, because I've been looking at 777 flights to do. Singapore does a flight from Singapore to, I I can't remember where, but it's like a 2-hour flight, just less than 2 hours. Very cool, Phil. That'll be awesome, dude. Enjoy that. I think it was Indonesia. I think it was Singapore to Indonesia. What's the major airport in Indonesia? Does anybody know? I think Orbeck, not Orbex. I'm sorry. I think Aerosoft makes it. It's actually pretty well done. Might be Bali. Yeah. I think it's Singapore to Bali. They do it in the Singapore 777. Might be Jakarta. If anybody wants to check, anyways, I think Singapore does it in their 777s. There's still no power in Jamaica? Damn, that sucks, dude. Get out the maps. Open up the flight radars. It is Jakarta? Okay. Gotta ask, how often do you fly on the sim off stream / in between streams? Really depends, man. It depends if I'm switching aircraft. If I'm flying the same aircraft all week, flying dumplings, very rarely. If we're doing like what we did this week, where we flew the MD-11 for the last week and it's been just so vastly different, I do a couple practice flights just to make sure like I get my flare right, because all these airplanes flare differently, especially the MD-11 and the 777. You could not get two different airplanes. Like if you're not flaring by about 40 feet in the MD-11, you're just going to smash it into the runway. Whereas the 777, you barely have to make a little bit of a flare at about 20 feet and it kind of just settles itself. 10, 20 feet. So yeah, it can be very different. A newer version of Outlook is required to continue. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Why is Outlook just opening? The fuck? Kathy used to do KL Penang back in the 777. Yeah. Where's KL? Having issues with the trim on the 777. I can't go above 4.5 and lower than 3.5. Am I doing it at the wrong time? Will only adjust after certain thing is set. Welcome to Microsoft releasing mail with Outlook. Kuala Lumpur. Ah. Got you. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Jordan, what's causing your trim issues. When are you trying to set your trim? Try different key bindings, you just don't want above or below those. Yeah, that's weird. Or do you have like a yoke or something? Is it set on your yoke? Like you have like a, you know, your auto trim or trim? I've never had that issue. I can set whatever trim I'd like. How far are you? We just went through our first one. So about 300 nautical miles-ish to the next fix. 1,485 miles from Step Climb. Leo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Right, Indian boy. Good to see you, man. I've tried the yoke, changed the keyboard keys, even mouse keys. Strange. Obviously, it's not a major issue, but it is when hand flying. Yeah, the only other thing, Jordan, that I can think of, come down here, go to your menu, go to the PMDG setup, go to options, go to simulation, and turn on show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. And then what that does is anytime that you're hand flying, you'll see a little blue box and you match it up to your speed and it'll trim the aircraft out perfectly. Make it much easier to hand fly. Maybe try that out. That would be the only thing. Show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. Make sure that that's turned on yes. So again, go to PMDG setup, options, simulation, first page, right there. Hope we're doing well, boss. In chat, post-college grad life has been tough lately. I'm blessed with great family and great hobbies with amazing communities. Hey, man, wish you all the best, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy this time in life. Trust me, it only gets more stressful. Wonder if that's an IRL option. I believe it is, Davis. Yeah. I would say so. Retrofly, yeah. I have to confirm if mine's installed properly, but yeah. Nice. I'll have to watch that later, Captain Nolan. Job market sucks, and because you're just out of school, everybody feels that you'll just take whatever, you know what I mean? You don't deserve to be paid properly because you're just out of school, and oh yeah, man, trust me, dude. I went through all of that when I got out of welding school. You know, we did, it came with an apprenticeship out of my school. So they hooked you up. There was like, I don't know, like 30 different companies you could go work for your first year out of welding school. And I remember going to work at like one shop, and like I went and interviewed with them, and they were like, yeah, like starting wages, it was like $36.50 or something, $35 an hour. And I was like, okay, awesome, you know, because like my school was like, expect anywhere between $25 and $40, depends what you're doing. So anyways, like everything's fine, everything's good, get the job, confirm $35 an hour or whatever it was starting, show up for the first day, and the boss is like, oh yeah, so it's like, we're gonna start you out at $17.50, and it's just like, wait, we just had an interview where you know, it's like, that's what they do, they take advantage of you, man. Once they get you in the door, it's when they just, you know, I should have left. That should have been a telltale sign of things to come. I should have just left. But I'll always remember that. I'll always remember how cheesed I was, thinking like, oh man, I'm making $35 an hour. That's fucking, you know, it's $300-400 a day. And yeah, it's legal, man, because nothing's in paper, right? You're not signing a contract, right? It's just you're going off of, okay, well, we had the interview. This is what he told me I'm making. This is what I assume I'm making. Microsoft weather system is good. It's good for all you need. Yeah, problem was, Wayward, is it was my first job out of welding school. So I felt like, you know, anyways, needless to say, I worked 2 weeks there. It was probably the most unsafe, unsanitary thing I'd ever seen in my life. I remember emailing one of my professors at college and being like, something's not right with this whole thing, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, anyways, I ended up getting arc flash because they had no like security measures, and like I was talking with the welder beside me, and we were like talking, and he was like, here, look at this, and like, so I took off my mask and like I turned to look at him, and he strikes an arc. Anyways, I got arc flash, and if you've ever had arc flash, dude, It's just the worst, man. You get little blisters on your eyeball, and it is probably one of the worst pains I think that I've ever been in, as far as like mentally pained. It was just brutal, man. Anyways, I couldn't work for like 10 days because of it. I had a doctor's note, I had everything. And like I went back after the 10 days off, I went back on the first day and they accused me of like faking it. And like, I was like, bro, go look at the security cameras and go like look, like go look at like what happened. You can literally see it at the exact moment it happens. But yeah, dude, it was brutal, man. I had to put like iodine drops in my eye, and like I had to wear sunglasses 24/7 even while sleeping. Had to wear like sunglasses or patches on my eyes. It was brutal, man. It was probably the worst 10 days ever. Like I remember that when it happened, man, like I was sitting at home and like I couldn't stop blinking, and then my eyes started getting like all watery and like pussy, and like, oh dude, it was fucking brutal.
Cappy Canada.
Hey.
Make sure Daisy gets some treats and walkies. In. Well done, England.
Thank you. Retro Fly, thank you very much for the $10 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. We got Benny celebrating 31 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, to top it all off, they didn't want to pay me for the 2 weeks that I worked. Getting my money from them was like, I literally had to show up daily and be like, where's the owner? Get him to cut me a check. Where's the owner? Like, it was just brutal, dude. It was the worst introduction to like a trade that I think I've ever been in. But then my second job that I got like a week later was great, dude. And I worked for them for like, 4 or 5 years, man. They were a great, small little company, family run. They were great. They were great. Cheap. They were cheap, but they were great. Great people to work for. Every Friday they would order us lunch, you know, Christmas bonuses, 2 weeks off at Christmas, summer shutdown, paid summer shutdown, you know. It was a great place to work. Hey Gap, good afternoon, evening. Any short flight recommendations for the 777? You go fly it in Japan, Brian. They do a ton of ANA. Does a ton of short hops in Japan. There's some in North America as well. You could do United. You're mainly looking at about 2 hours though. That's probably like, unless you go over to like Asia and do some of the Asia routes. North America, you're looking at about 2.5 hours. Oh, absolutely, Indian boy. And they actually started me off at like a very livable wage. I think I started at like 31.50. After 6 months, I put in a wage increase, which got accepted. I think I bumped it up like $5 or $4 or something. It got accepted, and yeah, they were a good company, man. It's just unfortunate that we had like major jobs from them, and then everything kind of dried up. And they didn't have a choice. They had to lay everybody off. But even when they laid everybody off, they were super chill about it. You know what I mean? They did all the paperwork for employment insurance, and the rest is history, man. That's when I started streaming the day that I was supposed to go back to work and like off the summer holidays and work. And then they called us all in and they said that they were basically closing down the company because there just wasn't any more jobs. That's when I started streaming. So... I'm not sure what we're doing yet on Monday, Cap Nolan. I don't know yet. We may do something fun. We may do like Miami to St. Martin or something like that, or maybe a little bit of a longer one down to St. Martin or something. We'll see. Is there a full-time job or do you have some side hustle? This is my full-time job. I do own an equestrian farm with my fiance, breeding and horse training and horse boarding. But yeah, this is my full-time job. Right, Indian boy? Yeah. But I feel like welding is also in very high demand, man. I feel like welding is one of those... It's one of those trades that is like kind of like been forgotten because it's not used as much, and there's a lot of like You know, there's a lot like automatic, cars manufacturers, they use automatic welders and stuff, right? Even the pipelines now, pipelines used to be all done by hand. The pipelines now, they just put a shed over the pipeline, and it's an automatic machine that just goes over and over, pass by pass by pass. So, what was the reason why you got used to wear sunglasses for long hours? What was well, just streaming. Oh, because I had arc flash? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe to say Martine in a triple? Maybe, we'll see. They probably don't do that, but yeah, we'll see. We may just do the return flight, Philadelphia to Miami. We may just do that on Monday. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. You're making money but risking your body. It's a win-lose. Yeah, I mean, depends, right? I was doing pretty clean. I was doing aluminum and stainless steel welding. So like it as far as like welding goes, that's the cleanest welding that you can do. And we were using food grade aluminum and food grade stainless. So it was very clean metal compared to like just like welding steel. You know, I wasn't doing stick welding. It was MIG and TIG. So like the cleanest of the options, you know, but aluminum welding, dude, aluminum welding is that shit. I'm still like, I remember the first time I did that in school and I was just flabbergasted, because if you add like a fraction too much heat, it just turns to an entire puddle. Yeah, aluminum was one of those very, very, very tricky things to kind of wrap your head around. Especially when you go from like, just like, you know, MIG regular steel to like doing aluminum, man. Oh yeah, Mopar. I had a buddy of mine, Mopar. He, as soon as we finished school, he was from the East Coast. He was from New Brunswick. As soon as we finished as soon as we finished our welding class, within a month, this motherfucker was underwater, in the ocean, in the harbors of like, working for, what's that huge, Irving. He was doing underwater ship maintenance and welding within a month. Bananas, dude. Bananas. Some of the stories this guy will tell you, man, it's just insane, man. Insane. Down there welding and like a fucking 5-foot fish just swims by you. Nope. Nope. See you later, man. See you later. Oh, yeah, dude. He was making, forget what he said. It was over $150 an hour. And he would usually do like 4 to 5 hour days underwater. He was probably clearing $1,000 a day, easily $1,000 a day, or close to it, which is insane if you think about it, man. But yeah, nah, dude, you couldn't. Fuck, man. I would be having a panic attack the entire time, thinking that there would be a shark like right around my corner, right around behind me, just ready to chop my arm off. Nah, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. He kept trying to let you know I deleted the sound XML, and this time it didn't delete my 777. Awesome. Yeah, well, it's something too. I think like their lifespan, it's one of the shortest lifespan job like lifespans, because you only do it for a couple years and then you get out, right? You make a ton of money and then you're kind of out. It's kind of like how it was back in the day, like before they moved over to like the automated welding machines on the pipelines. It was kind of like doing pipeline work, right? Like I had tons of buddies right out of high school. You know, dad owned a welding shop or something, learned how to weld from doing that, and took off and worked on the, you know, the pipeline for years and made hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know. Yeah, you're not wrong, Captain Riyadh. You're not wrong, man. But yeah, he actually, it's kind of crazy, man. He did that for, I don't know, I think 3 or 4 years he did the underwater welding. Now he's he went back to school and he's a certified butcher and he owns his own butcher shop in Toronto. It's just so crazy, right, dude? Met a girl, she was from Toronto, had a kid, and yeah, now he owns his own butcher shop. He's a butcher. Took all that money and just invested it in a butcher, and yeah, it's real crazy. Son comes home so filthy from his welding job, 10-hour days, 6 days a week, doing it for the experience. Then we'll look for more, pays even more, gets paid really good right now for a 20-year-old. Yeah, absolutely, Skyworker, absolutely, man. I mean, smart kid, dude. Like I said, I feel like welding is one of those. I think over the next like 5-10 years, it's one of those dying trades, man. It really is. But you're always going to need to have welders around fixing things, building things. The smell after a day of welding? Ah, dude. Don't remind me, man. Having to wear the big leather gloves with the big leather apron on, and oh man, the splatter. The amount of times like I'll wear a glove and like I'll think something is cool, and you go to pick it up and it burns right through the gloves. Oh, dude. I remember I was welding one day, Mopar. We were welding this like 60-foot anchor, not like a boat anchor. It was an anchor to go into a building, a structural reinforcement anchor. And I was in one position for so long that I didn't even realize that like my glove was like basically just running along the trailing edge. Remember taking my glove off, dude, my whole pointer finger on my left hand side was just one massive bubble. It was just brutal, man. Oh, absolutely, Skyworker, yep. What kind of welding is he doing? Is he doing stick, or is he doing at least like MIG and stuff, Skyworker? Yeah, Jonathan, unfortunately, man. Yeah, my whole finger was just burned, and I didn't even realize because I was in the same position for so long. Yeah, it turned into like a heat blister. You know when like you burn yourself bad and your skin just becomes like a massive blister? My entire finger was just one massive blister. Absolutely, Big S. You can't dry dock every ship, right? You can't pull every ship that needs some type of repair. You can't pull it up out of the water every single time, especially those massive ships, right? The oil ships and container ships and stuff, and yeah. I was absolutely brutal, Mopar. Absolutely brutal. Like the time I was we had a CNC arc cutter, so it uses like the high intensity like a welder, but it's like, you know what it is, CNC machine. I didn't realize, and I was standing and the machine went by and a huge chunk of hot slab landed on my boot, and before I could get like my boot off and my sock off and everything, dude, the whole top of my foot, I had to go to the doctor's office once a week for like months, man, as they had to keep reapplying this like ointment and like cover it, and like, oh dude, it was brutal. That was probably the worst one. That was by far the worst burn. Basically, like, melted the top of my foot. It was brutal. So shout out to all the trades? Yes, 100%. Favorite is when you get the one that goes in your pocket. Oh, man. The one that goes in your pocket or the one that bounces off and goes down your glove or goes down your shirt. The worst one was the ones that would, like, you'd get it to popcorn if you were, like, if you were doing overhead welding, so you were on the ground and you were welding up, and you would get, like, the little popcorns that would drop and go behind your shirt, down your back. Oh, man. Whew. He does mostly MIG, sometimes TIG. Got you. Okay, very cool. Ecap, what's been your worst injury while flight simming? I hurt my nail. Ow. Finishing up a CNC cert this year. Nice, very cool. Kind of become disillusioned with the concept of college education is important, but to go into debt for corporate slave jobs that won't be around for long as yeah, it's not, yeah, I hear you, man. There you go, Connor. That's pretty cool. Found out the other day that trucker hats are not welding approved. No. Always turn your hat backwards, too. And get a good mask. If you're going to be doing welding, get a good mask, man. There's nothing better than a proper good mask. How far along are we, chat? Oh, look at us go. I would say we're about a third into the flight. We're actually going to start making our downward trend towards Canada somewhat soon. Looks like we'll make landfall at Nico. Battle Harbor, Williams Harbor. Runt Strains Limited. It is, Bob. It's a little bit expensive for what you get, to be honest, but it's not bad. You'll probably like it. It's got that, like, sour, funky, sour kind of smell. A little bit expensive, but not bad. Not the best looking bud you'll see either. In my honest opinion. How much is it for a 3.5? 14 for 99? That's not bad. I think you'd like it for that price. Says you work with mild steel, very, very thin. Okay, interesting. Cool. So he's got to have his temperatures dialed in, and his temperatures and his real speed are going to have to be dialed in big time, Skyworker, because you can blow. If it's super thin, you'll blow through. And ask him how many times he's blown through the steel, or is he better than that now? I feel like it doesn't take. Once you blow through a couple pieces, and you're like, oh fuck, you got to restart again. It's not bad, SF. Not bad. I'm wondering if I have it installed correctly, but caring for some cargo flights, yes. He's had some stories. Nice, yeah. Welding's like riding a bike, Skyworker. I really do, man. Once like you understand the concepts of it, I feel like you just get better and better and better and better from there. But that first initial, who remembers trying to ride a bike for the first time, didn't go well. Yeah. It says Smalls, but it's all nice strawberries. That should be good. Oh, it's always like that, mofo. Yeah. Yep. Excuse me. Great place to work and fellow welders who like to teach and help. Yeah, absolutely. The older guys should feel that way, you know? I don't remember. It fell off too much and hit my head. Nice. Does he have a good helmet, Skyworker? Did you guys invest him? I think we spoke about this before, right? You get him invested with a nice, get him like a Miller-Matic auto darkening helmet. Best $500 you'll ever spend in your life as a welder. Shit, if he's out there in, if you guys are out there in Texas as well, he may want to eventually take a look and see what kind of jobs he's got going on the coast. See if you can get some jobs welding in the shipyards and stuff. They pay insane amounts of money, man. I don't know if you have any shipyards out there. Off the coast you might, but... Electrical plate pays an insane amount, yeah. Very difficult to become like a journeyman and get your, like, I don't know what you guys call it in the States, but... we call it Red Seal here. You're a Red Seal welder. You're a Red Seal electrician, plumber. If you can get your Red Seal electrical here, dude, the amount of money, you know, it's insane. Yep. Durban Poison by Mendo. Didn't grab it because it's sativa. Yeah, it's okay. I haven't had their Durban Poison, but I have had the I think Truro Birdie or whatever that brand that's out of Nova Scotia. Nice to see that we get an update for the E300 soon. Should improve performance, or like the new builds products, but they definitely put more load on my system. Oh, 100% Schumer. Yeah. I think we call them master electricians, but I could be wrong. I heard that term used. Maybe, yeah, that could make sense. A buddy of mine is a master electrician, or Red Seal electrician, and he makes fucking bank, dude. I mean, you charge people over $100 an hour for like something like, you know, running some line through their house, hooking it up to the main panel or something. It's Master Journeyman Apprentice, okay. Birdie. Hey, give any chance, do you know why any of my PMG products don't do the callouts 80 knots and sometimes they think I don't have a license for them? Edmo, you have to turn on like the 80 knots and stuff that's in the settings. But I don't know why it's saying that you don't have a license. That's weird. I've never heard of that problem. Dad had a quote to run line to a gazebo we had built was going to be like 2K. Flat out said no and did it myself. Stupid easy. I should have been an electrician. It really is, dude. You know, I worked with him for a little bit as he was trying to like teach me the trade and stuff when I was doing welding, and electrical work, man, it's white to white, black to black, ground to ground. It really doesn't get any easier than that. The big thing is coming is when you have to do that with power. You can't disconnect power, and there's certain things you have to do right. But hey, Cap, would you recommend the TFDI MD11, or do you think you should wait for an update? I really like it, Lukey. It's very different. Just keeping that in mind. Dinner soon? You could probably do next week. Let me know what day works best for you, Birdie. We gotta go try that new sub at Firehouse. Ocean Man, welcome back. Where are the settings? Edmo, it's in the FMC, man. If you go to the menu and you go to the PMDG setup and you go to, it's either, I think it's simulation. I think you can like go through all of this stuff. Yeah, in here, it's in simulation. So, calls out airspeed alive, calls out 80 knots, calls out V1, calls out VR, V2, calls out positive rate, blah, 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 blah. It's all in there. PMDG setup, options, simulation. This week coming up? Yeah, this week coming up. I don't think I have anything. Maybe Tuesday? Tuesday, because I'm out at the farm on Wednesday. Or Monday. Let's maybe do Monday, Bob. Monday after stream? Big bus bars the city has hooked to commercial buildings will scare the crap out of me. Yeah. Monday works. It's crazy. We're going to be chasing that sunset the whole time, chat. You're going to notice the sun is basically going to stay like in that spot almost the entire flight. It's just going to stay right there. All right, friends, I'm going to go hang out with Daisy on the couch for a little bit. I'm going to throw the Be Right Back sign up. We're step climbing in 1,200 miles. Should be back before that. That's about 2 hours. So if I'm not back by then, it's probably because I fell asleep on the couch with Daisy. I will have the stream up, and I will be chatting in stream as well. So it's not like I'm going to be gone. I'll be chatting in stream, and I'll have the stream up on my TV as well, keeping an eye on things. Making sure everything is good to go. We're disconnected from VATSIM, so we won't get bothered if a VATSIM controller says anything. So enjoy the tunes, enjoy the rest of the flight, and I will see you guys in a couple hours as I check back in for our next step climb. We're going up to 38,000 feet and 1,200 miles. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Here's to the lessons and wisdom you've shared today. Made me look a little higher, given the current circumstances.
to call it quits. The kitchen tap is broken. Drip, 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 drip. Dirty dishes in the sink. We've been laying here for weeks, weeks, weeks. We're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we started off. No, we're just like, think it's time to call it quit. Think it's time to call.
Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. We're high on me, wanted to hide. perceptions, picture perfect. A balanced blend and some pretend. In and out, on and off. choosing, go for a swim. Let the warm waves roll over me, feeling the sand as the water moves in. Wash away my fears, I wanna away.
Where we're
fake bomb tech. Riot. It's not the real one. The real one wouldn't show up announced like this. Fake account. You're gonna start banning people just like VatSim. Oh, you have 2 accounts? Banned. All right, amigos, 283 miles till top of descent. 282 now. We're on Econ, Mach point 851. Trying to deal with that headwind, 96 knots off the nose. Ugh. And honestly, the headwind hasn't been too bad. We're actually making pretty decent flight time. 5 hours and 50 minutes. I think at this rate we'll be a little bit early. Who makes a Miami scenery? There's a couple. The one you probably want is the BM Sim AM World. Grant dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties too, Grant. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. You show floaties too, Grant. Thanks again, man. Appreciate you, dude. What's the route for tomorrow? Miami to Philly. A little bit of a short. I've got a barbecue that I got to go to tomorrow. Family barbecue. So a little bit short. I think it's like a 2.5 hour flight. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Are you also flying into Montreal today? There was someone in chat earlier saying you were flying into Montreal. There goes Aid. Non-VFR sceneries are okay. I think the most recent and current, like the better Miami is the BM Sim AM World. Just a little bit heavy on performance. That's the only issue with their sceneries. Has the 777 improved since the updates? I would think so, Paul, yeah. Simon, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you, dude. Thanks again, Grant.
Love the streams, Cap.
Appreciate
no floaties.
Glad you're enjoying them, man. Thanks for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my amigo. All right, we're going to keep an eye on the Montreal weather here because I feel like it's going to be updating at any second. Variable at 2 knots right now. We like this. If we could keep that, that would be perfect. But listen, we all know when I fly into an airport, chaos commences. So, 15 miles visibility. Few at 4,000, thunderclouds. Few at 1,800, scattered at 25,000. So hopefully that stays like that for the next about 45 minutes to an hour. We'll be down, I think, what is it? Our arrival, if we look at our VNAV path, our arrival says 2349 Zulu. So that is in exactly 1 hour from now. We should be down on the ground in Montreal. 1 hour from now. We'll see if that's correct, but my guess is the weather and winds are going to update before then. So we shall see, amigos. Herc, what's up, man? Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Expect a 20-knot crosswind? Naturally. I agree, Dan. Yeah, I agree, man. I just don't know if they will, dude. I think it's too lucrative. They're making too much money selling their half-assed airplanes. I don't know if... Maybe they'll go back to making scenery, but I don't know, dude. flying LTFM to OMDB tonight. Oof. That's a long one, dude. Supposed to fly MMX to CYVR, but my phone died and my alarms didn't go off. Been transitioning to overnight schedule. Ah, got you, man. Got you. I guess he got mistaken with CYVR and CYUL. Cap, do you know that Orbex is making DTW? Looks very nice. Nothing against any builds, but hopefully this one will have better performance. Well, any builds isn't making a Dallas. I know that there's somebody making Dallas, but... Any builds 350? Yes. That should be good. Oh, Detroit. Sorry. Why did I think DFW? I read that as DFW. I didn't see the T. Yeah, that's a weird one. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know. I'm probably just going to stick with my any builds, Detroit. Again, though, it boggles my mind why a company or a developer wouldn't want to tackle an airport that's already hasn't been done. You'd think you'd make much more in sales by making airports that people don't have third party for. I mean, Any Builds Detroit has been out for years at this point, and it's absolutely fantastic scenery. And you can tailor it and you can custom it to make it very easy on FPS or all the bells and whistles if you want it to be. So, I don't know, man. I'm not quite sure. Tyrix, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I've seen Paris. I don't think I've seen anybody taking on Paris yet. Just got my TPR pedals delivered. Assembly required. Yes, a little bit of assembly, but my goodness, man, gonna be worth every all the sweat. Performance-wise, though, guys, the aircraft seems to be holding up. I'm not noticing any crazy stutters or anything like that, which is a good sign. Hopefully, we have nice, smooth FPS. Now, we are using the MK Studios Montreal, so it is a little bit heavy on performance, but as long as we don't have any stutters, we should be good to go. Look at the engine waving back and forth. I mean, they might, Ed. Who knows? Who knows, dude? They might end up doing something like that. Dallas needs some scenery. Kind of not really. A Sobo is fantastic. Hey, man. Everybody's going to have their own definition of what they call fantastic. But the Asobo Dallas-Fort Worth is far from fantastic in my eyes. But to each their own. Looks like we start our descent right after Quebec City, which is kind of cool. There's Quebec City. Gonna fly right by it. Jean Lesage International. It'll be nice when we have some Q400. We'll do some Montreal to Quebec City ops and Quebec City to Fredericton or Moncton. Ooh, baby, some Air Canada Express. Let's go. By fantastic, you mean total garbage. Well, no, like I said, man, everybody's got their own opinions, so I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be rude to them, but... Oh, well, absolutely. It's better than just the apartment buildings that are there. Yeah. If you always fly into paid airport sceneries, if you fly to default, it's good. I mean, sure. Yeah, if you look at it from that perspective, I would agree. We're now excited to connect one jet bridge to fly-by-wire. Well, hopefully GSX can figure it out and we can get multiple jet bridges connected. Mike, take care, man. Have a great afternoon, dude. Enjoy your flight over to Dubai. Yep, do you know when the 350 new builds will come out? No. I don't know. Any word on a Phoenix 319, 321? Even if there was, if there was word, would you believe it at this point? I most certainly wouldn't. These are the same guys that said it was going to be out 7.5 months ago. I don't think they have a fucking clue what's going on over there either, man. Hey guys, you're getting an A319, A321 before the end of the year. Wow, awesome. Thank you so much. Let me get looking forward to that. 8 months later. Yeah, maybe they meant Christmas 2024. They won't. They said it's sim limitations? Weird. Well, maybe Asobo can figure it out then. Maybe they can do that. 2000 GT, whoa!
Hey Cat, for someone who wants as much realism as possible, but doesn't have a lot of time to spend min-maxing performance, what is the best sim to spend money on right now?
Microsoft. Microsoft 2020. Get 2020 on, like, Xbox Game Pass, and when Microsoft 2024 comes out here in the next couple months, when does it come out? November? So, you've got 4 months till 2024 comes out. That's what I would do, man. Get yourself familiar with the Microsoft marketplace and how it flies and how it feels, and then from there, grab 2024. It's just out of the box, like you said, without spending an insane amount of time worrying about performance and this and that. Microsoft all day long, man. Huge no floaties too, buddy. Thank you for support, 2000 GT. I appreciate you, man. Long time follower of the channel, right? 2000? Like long time follower. I'm pretty sure you've been here since the beginning, dude. I recognize that name from 5, 6, 7 years ago. Yeah, you're one of the OG viewers, man. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you back, man. Hope life is treating you well. Microsoft is currently on sale. There you go. Okay. Only catch replays now? There you go, man. Well, you made it live this time. You made it live. Appreciate the support, my man. When will the 777 get in the sim marketplace? Because I understand how long it took for the 7.3 to reach the marketplace, but it seems that they're trying to cut it short this time. I have no clue, Pluto. Hopefully, sooner than later, man. Yeah, if you get the Xbox Game Pass, you should be able to download the game for free. Yeah. Mr. Holder dropping the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Appreciate you as well. 2000 GT with the 10, Holder with the 5. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you guys. Where are you? I'm stretching. Gotta be heavily stretched for arrival. That's the success, the butter success. Just gotta be stretched out. We're doing a long haul on Monday? No, probably not, Leonard. No, probably one long haul a week is like right now what I'm looking to do. I know we did a couple long hauls last week, but that was kind of like the release party. The aircraft is here, but most likely for the next little bit, we'll probably end up doing about one long haul a week, usually on Saturdays. Maybe some on Sunday, but most likely Saturdays for our long hauls for the next little bit. What is my yaw reactivity set to? I think like 10 or 15%, Vine. I don't know. I put pictures up on the Discord. If you go to the Discord, you can see them. This 350 teasers got me hyped, but I hold off now on the 777. Don't think my bank would like too expensive flights I'm on, so oh yes. EGAP just signed on. I'm sure you've already answered this. How is the sound pack? It's not bad. There's some people saying that I don't have mine installed correctly, Captain RW, so we're going to see here on approach. But I don't know. I updated the aircraft, and I'm thinking that I installed the sound pack, then updated the aircraft. And, yeah. 10 or 15% really? Is it in the Discord your linear curves? Yeah, ish. Linear-ish. Oh wait, you're talking about my rudder pedals. No, rudder pedals, it's a 25% sensitivity. Minus 25, minus 25. And yeah, I think it's at like 15% reactivity. Yeah, no kidding, Davis. Yeah. Missed that stretching emote. Why did YouTube have to remove it? Oh man, YouTube, dude. It's crazy, man.
Have a
CSD.
stretch on me, my dude.
Hey.
Pleasure meeting you in person at the expo.
Yes,
Good
sir.
times.
Here's to many more, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I've been sending people over to your custom wing views. I've been telling people to go check out your custom wing view video that you've got. So if you have an influx of views on that video, got you. Does YouTube allow 1440p streaming? It does, Duke. Yeah, that'll be the next step for me once I build my new computer towards the end of the year. I'm building out a new PC for Microsoft 2024 when it releases, so I should have something around that time. New PC, and we'll be streaming in 1440p. Yes, sir. Absolutely, CST. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Guys, let's get some love and chat for all those donations coming in now. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. CST, Holder, and 2000 GT. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Is the 350 close? I don't think so. But I don't know, man. Any builds, those guys are a completely different animal, dude. Those guys, like, have timelines, and they actually meet timelines. They don't say, like, oh, it's coming at some point this year, and then 9 months after the release date, they're like, here you go. Like, no, those guys aren't messing around, man. I would expect it probably sometime after the release of Microsoft 2024. That's my guess. It may come before, it may come after. I'm thinking it's going to be slightly after the release of 2024. Why would you want a new PC? It runs so good. Just to upgrade, man. It's probably time to upgrade. I want to take advantage of like native frame generation on the 4000 series cards. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Like, you're right. Like, I may be able to use this PC, and because it's got, you know, because Microsoft 2024 has multi-core support on the CPU and stuff. Who knows? You're right. Maybe I might be able to hold off another year or something, right? So we'll see, man. We'll see how she goes. Well, I have a full capture PC as well, Duke, right? So I've got a 4K PCI capture card with a whole other PC that does all of my audio and all of my visuals. So I don't really have to worry about performance all that much. Many people state that it would come during the summer, like end of June, beginning of August. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to speculate, man. I don't think it's coming that easy, but early, sorry, but I don't know. Have you heard about the controller strike in Venice? I have not, no. Don't really follow all real world all that much, but... Clouds look realistic? They do. They're beautiful, man. They are beautiful. Again, we're kind of getting in just as that sun should be setting. By the time we land, it should be beautiful. There's that sun up there. Flight got delayed 5 hours yesterday. Oof, that's not good. What's ETE to the runway? We're back now watching while making dinner. About 50 minutes we'll be on the ground. 5-0. Europe loves a good strike. France controllers are on strike more than they work. I mean, WestJet just went on strike again. Screwed up a lot of people. Pros and cons of the 777 so far. I mean, I don't know. Lots of cons, or sorry, lots of pros, not very many cons. The cons, the only thing that I can think of is the default sounds. It could have been a little bit better. You know. Have ever tried Aviasim? No. What is Aviasim? What do I use for these camera angles? Just set your own custom wing views. Phoenix is still running high off the V2. Glorian said, fuck the 321 and 390. I hope not. Liquor stores in Ontario just went on strike for the first time in 97 years. It's okay, everybody will just go over to Quebec like they always do anyways. There's a famous saying, aviate, navigate, communicate. With Lufthansa, it's strike, aviate, navigate, and communicate. Nice. Absolutely, Ty. You can set up to 10 custom views. 10 custom views. Are we doing any flights tomorrow? Yes, we're doing Miami to Philadelphia in the 777. American Airlines. Nadya for 30 should have never been flown. It can cause mental harm. Wow. Hey man, there's some streamers and content creators out there who love the Latin VFR products. I don't need to name any names. Maybe to Philadelphia, the 777, is that a real thing? They send the 787, normally Big S, but it has been done in 777s. So, but usually it's the 787. You need MS to make it where I can have 20 custom views, please and thank you. Nice. Need a high fidelity 787, that's what I'm waiting for. Yep. Yeah, I'd love a high fidelity 787 for sure. Cappy Moon's AlwaysSim, the flight simulator on board real airplane cockpit. No, I don't know what that is. Sorry, man. Haven't even plugged in the Bravo, putting on printed handles. Nice. Will you fly the 340 again? The tolless 340? Probably not, man. I honestly think my X-Plane days are behind me, dude. I always, and again, I'll never say never. I will never say never. But I feel like it's gonna take a miracle to get me back in X-Plane. At this rate, man. I think we're finally hitting that cusp of this simulator has been out long enough that the development cycles are starting to line up, right? We're gonna start getting more and more and more airplanes. We just got the TFDI MD-11, we have the 777 now. It's gonna keep going and going and going and going, you know? It's like the Latin VFR BS 340 went off into the sunset already. Don't hear much about it these days. Wow. Doesn't matter. We should have never heard about it, Jared. That's kind of what I'm getting at, man. Right? Like, especially seeing content creators and stuff fly it and stream it. It's just like, ay, man. This is the type of garbage we do not need to be promoting in the flight sim. There's far too much garbage as is on the marketplace. We don't need to be promoting anything else. More garbage. Recommendations of things to do in Montreal, first time in Canada next week. Ooh, Montreal, man. The food, dude. Take in the food, take in the history. Go to like old Montreal. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on in Montreal. The nightlife is probably like nothing you've ever seen. Go to a strip club, go to a bar. Take it all in. French women are... Montreal women are beautiful. Get the food, man. Go to the Jewish bakeries and go to the corner stores, the little mom and pop corner stores. Get some food. Just the food is going to be the craziest thing, man. The food. Make sure you get smoked meat. Make sure you get poutine. Make sure you get a hot dog somewhere. Where can you find the best poutine? You could start a massive debate on that, man. There are a lot of places that can serve you up a great poutine in Montreal, but just look for like the shittiest, sketchiest place, and that's probably going to be the best one. I mean, Schwartz Deli is absolutely iconic. If you can make your way to Schwartz Deli, man, that's an iconic Montreal place. What lake is that out the window? I believe that is the mighty St. Lawrence, which it is. The St. Lawrence River, which goes all the way down into the Great Lakes and goes all the way up into the ocean. The Bay of Fundy and all that fun stuff up into the ocean. This place is pretty cool, man. You can go, I forget where it turns to salt water. It's somewhere up here past Quebec City, somewhere up here like Rivière-du-Loup and like all these other places. Rimouski, you can do some crazy whale spotting up in these bays up in here. It's pretty wild, and it has a full-blown tide and stuff. It's beautiful place to go. I every year when I drive, well, not every year anymore, but when I used to go visit family in New Brunswick because of the way that Maine is. You have to go all the way up like this and then over to New Brunswick. Like there's Sussex and all those other places. It's there's Fredericton. Yeah. It's just an incredible drive up the St. Lawrence the whole way. The highway basically just follows. There's the highway right there. The highway basically just follows the whole river. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Whale spotting is pretty insane. It is, yeah. You got to ask, what is poutine? A Canadian delicacy. Fries, gravy, and cheese curds, but it has to be cheese curds, and they have to be squeaky, meaning when you go to chew on it, it's like squeaky. Poutine, so good. Especially if you get it like when you go to like a proper poutineery. Oh man, special. It is special. How's the poutine in Ottawa? Good, good. I mean, anywhere in Canada, dude, pretty much. It has its influence everywhere, you know? But yeah, visiting Montreal, taking the culture, taking the people, taking the food, taking the nightlife. I think that's like everything that Montreal has to offer. Gotta go to old Montreal, take that in, walk around. It's gonna feel like you're in like some European town somewhere, not in Canada. It's pretty cool. And those cheese curds need to melt in that hot gravy? Correct. Yes. And you gotta get a hot dog, but you gotta get it like, or hot dog steamy avec la chou. You gotta say it that way when you're in Montreal. And you're gonna get a hot dog with some sauerkraut on top. If it's a good place, they'll put sauerkraut. If it's an okay place, they'll just put coleslaw on top of your hot dog, but gotta get with a little bit of sauerkraut. And the bagels. Oh, man, the bagels, dude. You can pretty much go to any, like I said, go to any bakery while you're there and just have some fresh bread, some fresh bagels. Man. I remember I used to go with a girl that I was seeing years and years and years ago, but we would do a day trip into Montreal. It's only about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. And we would go and we'd literally go into the bakeries. We'd order a dozen bagels, and we'd sit there. We'd grab them, and we'd go outside. We'd find somewhere to sit, and we would just absolutely demolish 12 bagels. Like it was nothing. Get a little bit of butter, some nice salted butter. Man, incredible. ECAP flying the Orange Pride as well. Currently just departed SFO for Amsterdam. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Enjoy your flight. You ever flown into Macau? No. I don't think Macau was on our list last time. The places we went to. I mean, Skywalker, if you're ever up this way, man, it's, I would say, as far as, like, history and, like I said, if you go to, like, old Montreal, I went there with Smitty a couple years ago, and, like, you know, I think Smitty can agree, like, it's like you're walking around in, like, 1980s France. Like, 1970s, like, everything's, like, you know, cobbled roads and no cars and all foot traffic and the buildings and the restaurants and everything the way it's kind of together. It's, man, crazy. Oh yeah, Macau is, that's where like all the super rich Chinese businessmen and millionaires go, right? I've heard of Macau, it's crazy. Canada soccer team is on the semifinals for the America Cup. Now they will face Argentina. Wow, crazy. Is Messi still playing for Argentina? Pretty sure the 700 short haul return legs would be good if you plan on taking a break from the 777. Sure. Macau's like Vegas, been there before, it's amazing. Damn, nice. Yeah, that would definitely be cool to do, David. I'd like to do that one day. The final MD-11 passenger flight ever was from Montreal to Amsterdam. Messi's playing? Okay. It's like a mini Vegas, but bigger in every way. You take a high-speed ferry from Hong Kong. How long did that take, Les? Hey, Les, next time you go on one of these business trips, can you just sneak me in your suitcase or something? Next time you go like to Singapore or something like that, just say you're bringing a tech with you. I'm training this technician. Been to Macau many times. Again, thanks to U.S. Navy and many trips to Hong Kong. Damn, that's awesome. Copa America, yes, Messi still plays like it's his last. Nice. Off to Thailand at the end of the month. Cool, man. What seats are we sitting in, Les? Thanks for inviting me. Appreciate it. That'd be really fun. I'm excited to go to Thailand with you. Fancy name for some fries. Jesus. Nice, mofo. Could you get a PC for $1,500 bucks? 1,500 US, 1,500 Canadian, 1,500 euros. Yes, most likely for all of them. 1,500 CAD, you might be a little bit pressed, but 1,500 US, you're perfect. Was a banger playing in the background? It is called Silent by AO. AIYO. Silent AO. Spain and France is the next one. Ooh, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. 77 miles from top of descent, friends. Actually looks somewhat calm up ahead of us. Fingers crossed it stays that way. Has the weather been updated? Okay. All right. Winds are 250 at 3. Few at 3,000. Scattered. Still thunderstorm 4,500. Scattered at 18. That's the most recent updated weather. Fingers crossed it stays that way. Come on, we're coming in on 2-4. It's basically winds blowing down the runway at 3 knots. This could be perfect long-haul butter material, chat. Perfect long-haul butter material. Hello, welcome back. We are 73 miles from top of drop. Almost there, amigos. Almost there after 6 hours and 22 minutes. This is our longest flight in a while. It's been a while since we've done a flight of this magnitude. What's your take on the 777 so far? What things would you like to see get improved? The sound. It's really the only thing I'd like to see improved, man. Everything else is right up there. Performance and everything in between. I just like sound. And let me control the volume of the sound. I mean, if I want to crank it on departure, let me crank it on departure. You know what I mean? Like, let me just blast my eardrums out. That's really what I want. Think about transferring from Xbox to PC. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Sam, it depends on you know, is it 1,500 American, 1,500 Canadian, 1,500 GBP, you know? Does the plane feel heavy? Oh yeah, it hand flies incredibly. It feels so sturdy because of that fly-by-wire. It's really cool, man. It's really cool. What are legs tomorrow? We're doing Miami to Philly. A little bit of a shorter stream tomorrow. I've got a family barbecue to go to with the fiance, but it's going to be, we're doing Miami to Philly, which I think is like 2 hours, 2 and a bit. Probably like a 3-hour stream tomorrow. Sounds like a hairdryer. I wouldn't really say that, but. Spain versus France has shootout written all over it. Mm-hmm. Barbecue tomorrow to celebrate my... Actually, it's to celebrate my birthday because my mom's going to be away while it's my birthday. My birthday is in 10 days. And she's going to be away at a family reunion. And I... Man, you guys... you don't understand. I was this close to getting pulled to go to that family reunion, and I used Expo and Vegas as my excuse. I said, like, I can't take more time off away from stream. I knew the 777 would be out. There was just too many, like, I can't take more time off. It took a lot of, it took a lot of convincing. My family was very upset at me. But, like, man, you know, it's all the way in Victoria across the country. As much as I would love to go to Victoria, it was just, I would have been back home for 2 weeks from the expo and then gone for another week all the way out to the West Coast. My God, dude. Money and my brain would have just been my poor body going back and forth between East Coast, West Coast, West Coast, East Coast. Should have streamed live from the family reunion. Dude, it's at like my uncle's, and like he built like this homestead like out in like Victoria, like in the middle of nowhere, Victoria, mofo. Like he legitimately has to like watch out for like cougars and bears every time he goes out of his house. Like it's in the middle of nowhere. Like it would have been crazy. Could have done a flight review. Again, that's just not going to be worth it in the time that I'm missing from stream. And you know, who operates Miami to Philly? American. Yeah, they usually do it in a 787 Vine. We're going to sub it out for a 777. I believe that the flight's usually done in a 787. Not to mention the COVID super spreader event family reunion. True. Yeah. Victoria's stunning. Like I said, mofo, if it was any other time, if I had not just come back from Vegas and being at the expo, I would have gone 100%. But it was just the timing of it, man. Like I said, back for 2 weeks and then gone for another week just as the release of the 777 and the MD-11 are coming out, and there's a big influx of people wanting to do like cool flights and stuff. Yeah, no, man. You just have your birthday with us as a Gemini. It's most like sign out of all of them. There you go. I'm a Cancer. Is that good or bad? They did it in a 777 on the 4th. There you go, Adam. So yeah, they do operate it. Like I said, there's 777s that operate it all the time as well. So Sim just froze their chat. Don't touch anything. Absolutely, Dan. You can only have a couple vacations a year, right? I mean, I am going away in about a month from now. I'm going away with the fiance, but we're only going away for a weekend, so we'll probably get our Thursday stream, and then I'll be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But that's in a month from now, so, you know, because there was that as well, right? So, okay, I take a week vacation going out to the family, then I come back, I'm home for another, 2-3 weeks, and then I'm gone again with the fiance for another week and stuff, so it's like, oh my God. And then, you know, we have World Flight as well coming up in November. I don't know what's happening with World Flight, but yeah, if there's no World Flight from us this year, I'll probably end up taking a vacation towards the end of summer, maybe like September, first week of school or something like that. I may use up some of my points and go for go see family out east or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Camp starts on June 21st. Maybe next year you can join your family. Maybe, dude. We'll see. Question: when you first told your family you are streaming full-time, how did they support you right away? Absolutely not. No, my mom thought I was crazy. My mom still thinks I'm crazy. By the way, I've been doing this full-time for 6 years now, and I have like full-blown like channel sponsorships and stuff like that now. Like I'm making much more money now than I was when I first started streaming and first decided to do this. My mom will still send me applications to, my mom will send me once every couple months, I'll just get a nice big email with like a, hey Kyle, I saw that this airline, and this airline are hiring for stewardess or flight attendants. I think you would do a great job being a flight attendant. You should see if you could join part-time. And it's like, Mom, how the hell do you want me to do that? How am I supposed to keep streaming and keep doing what I'm doing and satisfy all the sponsors and stuff now? You want me to go be a flight attendant? I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, every couple months I'll get the list of places, you know, like, oh, you should dust off your welding skills. This place is paying $55 an hour for skilled welders. Shit like that, man. It's just like, oh my God. You'd make a great stewardess? I think so too. I really do think so. But yeah, dude, it's been the same since, you know, 5 years. She doesn't think that this is... Now, remember, my mom is like mad old school, man. Like even, you know, she doesn't... To her, like when I explain what I do for a living, she doesn't, it doesn't click in her head, right? Like she just doesn't understand it. She's like, wait, what do you mean? So you play a flight simulator where you dress up like a pilot and people come in and hang out and donate and support you? And I'm like, yeah, you got it, precisely. I was like, it's more than just like the flight simulator. It's more like you build a community and people, that's where people come to hang out, and that's where they spend their time, their afternoons, whatever it may be. Right over her head, dude. Right over her head. 23 miles till top of descent. There is Quebec City Jean Lesage International. We're going to get ready for a descent. Ombre 2. If we're landing on the 2-4s, we need to be between 4 and 10. Well, I'm taking that down to 4, chat. Down to 4 we go, and we'll be starting that momentarily. 21 miles till top of drop. But the real question is, has she remembered your stream schedule? Nope. Nope. She'll call me in the middle of a stream, and I'll be like, hey, Mom, streaming, you know. I didn't know you streamed on Thursdays. Like, yeah, it's okay. No problem. Yeah, streamed on Thursdays for the last 5 years, but... Yep, I stream on Thursdays now. Write it down. Write it all down there, Mom. Oh, yeah. She's a character, to say the least. I think that's where I get a lot of my characters from her. Because my dad was super quiet, man. You'd barely even notice if he was in the room. But my mom? Pff, nah. No, dude. You'll know. That's Jen with her boys when they stream. Exactly. Yeah. And, like, I get it, man. Like, from, like, an old school perspective, like, she doesn't understand it, and obviously she just wants the best for me. I know that. I understand that, but she has tried, ever since I started getting, like, external sponsorships to the channel, you know, through AnyBuilds and Thrustmaster and some of the other stuff, she's started to realize, like, oh, okay, wow, maybe this can be beneficial, and maybe this is actually a thing. And, like, the way that I describe it to her is, I'm like, Thrustmaster is not going to pay, you know, 10, 20, 30 million dollars a year to do advertising for such a small niche market. But what they will do is they'll go after streamers, and they'll you know, they'll get streamers. They'll basically, you know, get them to be an ambassador or you know, a product, whatever. And that's how they do their marketing. That's how they do their sales and stuff like that. And once I kind of explained it like that, I think she understood a little bit more. You know, like, I'm like, it's, you have to think about it at the same scale as like a TV channel, or like an ABC or a Fox or anything like that, right? Think about it way lower level, but think about how many companies pay Fox, or, you know, the Super Bowl. Think about how many companies pay the Super Bowl to advertise during the Super Bowl. It's the same thing when it comes to sponsors for streamers and stuff like that, right? It's much more beneficial for them to send some cash to streamers or give them products for streamers, and than it is to spend millions of dollars a year on advertising that could, you know, maybe not even target the audience that you're targeted for. You know what I mean? Like, at least with, like, you know, AnyBuilds and Thrustmaster sponsoring my channel, they're going directly to the people that would use their products, right? So, like, 100% of the people that click on my video, there's 100% of a chance, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but most people that click on, like, a live stream know exactly what they're getting into, know what a Thrustmaster yoke is, or a joystick, or rudder pedals, or, you know what I mean? And they're a lot more likely to be like, hey, wow, Captain uses that, I'm gonna get that as well. And that's also the double-edged sword of why you don't see a lot of products on my channel, and why I don't, you know, I don't promote a lot of things on my channel, and the stuff that I do promote on my channel, you know, I hold it to a very high standard. Like I said, man, you'll never see Captain Sim products on my stream. You'll never see Latin VFR airplanes. You'll never see that type of stuff, because that's just not what I would want to promote as a content creator, right? I don't want you guys wasting your money on shit. So, Canadian, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. When we find out what Boeing yoke is, we want that shit. Can we get a Viagra sponsorship? Not yet. Maybe when I'm rolling like 50. She just nodded her head and said, sure, Kyle, but anyways, Air Canada's openings for flight attendants. Exactly, Ed. You got it, man. And God, like I said, God bless her, man. She's not doing it to, like, you know, offend me. She's doing it because she's my mom. I'm her only child. You know, my dad's not around anymore, so it's just her and I, essentially, if you look at it like that, right? So, unfortunately, I get the brunt of everything of, well, you could be doing this, or you could be doing that, you could be doing this. You know what's crazy, though, is my dad probably would have been all about this. My dad was all about, before he passed away, he was all about the, you know, work smarter, not harder. Like, that's where it's kind of weird, right? Like, our parents, if you're my age, if you're in your 30s, 40s, our parents came from the generation of, like, you know, you got to work hard to earn whatever in life, right? Whereas it kind of shifted in the 80s and 90s. it became more of like a work smarter, not harder. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you're telling me I could sit in my living room on my chair, stream, and make as much money, if not more money, than busting my ass, busting my health, my lungs, welding? Well, shit, you know? How old are you, Cap? I'm 35. I'm about to be 36. Is that right? I might be 34. No, I'm 35, about to be 36. Fuck, that sucks. Yeah, about to be 36, man. I'm on the other side of 70. You know you're getting old when you have to do the math in your head of when you were born. Can't believe you're actually 35, you look like 28. I get that a lot, to be honest with you. Most people say I look at my older, mid to later 20s, which is a good thing, I guess. It's a very good thing. I'm 46, those 10 years go by in a blink of an eye. Listen, dude. I remember turning 25, my man. I remember turning 25 like it was yesterday. And now I'm thinking about my 36th birthday coming up, you know what I mean? You look 36. Oh, man. Work to live, that's my mantra. We have a guy who devoted his life to my company, sadly passed away and was replaced in a week. Nothing but a number to them, so live your life and enjoy it. 100%, man. And I mean, that was the big reason why I decided to go streaming, right? Like, it wasn't necessarily, like, I knew that I had a good job, and I knew that I had a good career, and I could have continued welding for the rest of my life, and I probably would have been, you know, I would have been set. But, like, when the streaming opportunity became a thing, and, like, I started getting ad revenue and donations and memberships and that type of stuff, and, like, you know, that's when I made a conscious decision. It was like, you know what, man, try it and try it. If it doesn't work after a year, you're not making any more money, you can't pay your bills, go back to welding. You've got your degree, you've got your tickets, you've got everything you need to fall back on. Try streaming for a year. If it's successful and you keep going with it, keep going, right? That was literally my logic behind it. And yeah, that was like 5 years ago, man. I know some of you were here when I made that decision and I made that announcement to stream. I think I had like 25,000 subscribers, but I had a huge group of people that were like supporting the channel, man. Like it was incredible. There was like 30 to 50 people that were just constantly, you know, donations when I first started going. And then they really allowed me to kind of just, you know, get all the equipment that you see here and kind of just go with it, man, and live with it and rock with it. I've been extremely lucky, man. Now, it's not to say there hasn't been a lot of hard work that's gone into it and, you know, a lot of tough decisions and sometimes sitting there and wondering if this is what I want to do, but I think at the end of the day, this is what I have most fun doing. I genuinely, you know, I've never, after 5 years, I've never worked anywhere after 5 years or done something for 5 years and then been like, you know, like, when I get to do this and when I get to come flying and when I get to hang out with you guys and stream, I get excited. It gets me excited, you know what I mean? Like when I was in Vegas and I was away for a while, the only thing I could think about was like, man, I get to come home and I get to stream. I get to stream a new aircraft, I get to stream, you know, we got the MD-11, we've got the 777 out, you know, so that's how I know that I feel like I made the right decision with what I'm doing. It's just because of how excited and how happy it makes me, you know? Wish I could quit my career, finances, become a pilot, IRL, life is short, so it makes you happy, folks. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, there's nothing to say you can't do that, Holder, right? Especially nowadays, man. Especially nowadays. The world needs pilots like no tomorrow, man. So don't ever feel like that's not an option now, dude. If that's something that you want to do, you know, never say never, my man. Okay, ILS 24 right, 306 on our Barrow minimums. 306, we spin this guy, 306. Good. And we shall arm the ground spoilers. We're going to pull open our checklist here again. Recall has been checked. Wait, what? Who was that? Hold on. Descent? Recall, checked, good. Notes, checked, good. Auto brake. We're going to go with 2. We're landing on 2-4 right. So we're going to want to go all the way down. I'm going to edit this actually quickly, and we're going to go 2-4 right. Done. Okay, there's the star into there. So we're parking actually, which is real nice. We're parking all the way down here, 63 or 65 or 61. Any one of these 3 gates if they're open. We could even go 59, 61, 63, 65. Any one of these ones looks like they park at any one of these gates. So if we can use any one of these gates, we'll be fine. We are landing on 2-4 right, so we're going to try and go all the way down. We'll look to vacate probably Bravo 4, and then Bravo 4 directly into the ramp, straight into our gate. Doesn't make it any easier. So that is good. Let's see if the weather is doing anything crazy. Oh boy, here we go, chat. It's already starting. Winds are 260 at 6 now, variable between 210 and 270. 15-mile visibility, few clouds at 5,000 thunderstorms, few at 6,000 thunderstorms, scattered at 12, scattered at 15. 27 degrees, 2980 on the altimeter. I'm actually going to set that now. 2980. Good. I'll set that across. 2980, 2980. Good. All right, cool. It's almost, yeah, I can already see the approach. We're going to be probably getting into some weather. It's going to be real close to getting into some weather, but we should be good. The world needs pilots, but wannabe pilots also need 150K. It's a vicious circle. It really is, man. It really is, dude. You know, I have some buddies that have gone the route of airline pilots and stuff. Yeah, I have buddies that have, you know, become airline pilots, and the amount of money that they owe, it's, you know, it's when you add interest, right? That's the big thing. It's not so much borrowing 100K, it's borrowing 100K and then paying it back with interest and principal. That's where the big whammy in the ass goes, right? It becomes insanely expensive. So yeah, it's something that you end up paying off over the next like 5, 10, 15 years of your life, right? But can't remember the very, very long back crash stream. I think it was Saint Martin. Yes, with the 777. Yeah, Saint Martin. There's a Delta Virtual donated a virtual reef. There's a 777 Delta virtual reef off the coast of Saint Martin. Only in flight sim though. Only in flight sim. Getting old sucks. It does, but that's why you gotta have fun, man. That's why you gotta enjoy life and, you know, do things that you maybe wouldn't do. And yeah. Cart rip? Cheers to that. What are the orange lights or buttons on the central front of the window column? The orange lights. Where are we talking here? These things down here, these things here. Live like this your last day on Earth, 100%. I could tell you and Jen do it properly, Ken. I'll be like, you guys do it properly, man. Fuck, you guys could out party me. Jesus, I'm a grandpa now. Wish I could have more competition for AC air transit. Doesn't have the fleet size, while WestJet's the main LCC. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, sounds are coming up. Do we have any ATC into Montreal? We don't. I thought there was an event today. Somebody said there was an event going into Montreal or something. I thought I read that. I could be wrong. I thought somebody said in chat there was an event or something today. Speed's rolling back. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. I love coming in this way from Montreal. You can just see all the farmers' fields down there. Such a beautiful approach. Give you that sunset on this wing. There you go. Edmo, what's up, man? Welcome back. I thought 777s used flap 30 for landing, but actually they use flaps 25. Well, here's, again, fine. It depends on weight, it depends on wind, it depends on the company. There's so many variables, right, man? I've seen a dozen videos out there where they use flaps 25. I've seen a dozen videos where they use flaps 30. I don't know, man. I just go with whatever. Speaking of which, we're going flaps 30. 146 on the VAP speed. Landing VREF data and minimums have been set. 306 on the barrel as well. Approach briefing is complete. You know what we're doing. We're doing the ILS 23. Approach checklist, altimeters are done. Next is our landing checklist, friends. We are looking good. There's 10,000 feet. Speed is bleeding through. 250 knots. So we're looking good. Montreal's up there in front of... I mean, look at the rays of the sun hitting the clouds, casting this, like, crazy shadow. To think that this is getting better in 2024 still boggles my mind. I still can't believe that from a home simulator, we're able to look out front of the window and this is the view that we see. It still absolutely boggles my mind. Boggles my mind. This is just a wing view. This is the wing view that I have. There's nothing added to this. This is default simulator. Default clouds, default sunset, third-party aircraft, and that's it. And that's why I continuously tell people, how do you say no to this simulator? How? How? It's crazy, man. This is just spectacular on almost every level. You decide to get the 350 and what will be your first flight? Well, I'm definitely getting the 350. I'm sponsored by Edie Builds, so I'll probably get it early access. Yeah. Yes, I know, Vine. You just don't want to turn on... You don't want to turn on the nose lights without having your gear down, right? So that's why I go left and right. Because if you're to do that, then you have to turn all three on and turn off the... I guess you could turn them all on and then just turn off the nose light. Sure. But nose light is when the gear's down. Do you have scenery for Montreal? I do, yes. Great scenery. Exclamation point scenery in chat if you're ever curious about the sceneries that you see me using in stream. I have the MK Studios. MK Studios Montreal. Return flight? No thank you. It's been a long one. It's almost 8 o'clock at night here. I've been streaming for, we're going on almost 8 hours now. We're at almost 7 hours on our flight time. Our block time is already over 7 hours. But honestly, it didn't take us as long as I thought it would have to get out of Amsterdam. That's the one thing you got to be careful when you're leaving Amsterdam. Sometimes you can, Luckily today we had the departure out of 2-4, so it was a pretty short taxi. We didn't have to go over to 18 right or 36. That would have been. Cap, can you see your farm on the sim? Good question. I think so. You can see the racetrack around the farm. Can't really see the farm, so to speak. You can see the racetrack that's like right beside the farm. The horse racing. Should clarify that. Should I get Fly Tampa Toronto? Fantastic scenery, man. The best option for Toronto by far. It's not like a car racetrack. It's for horses. It's horse and buggy. Milk run for 80K? What do you mean milk run? Like the like 737 Alaska milk run? I think we need to be at Lana for 3,000. Yeah, Lana at 3,000. So I'm going to bug up 3,000 for Lana. It's good. We're just coming through 6,000 now. Speed's looking great, 240 knots. We're going to have downtown Montreal right here. You can see the expo. Downtown Montreal is there. It's a beautiful city, man. Chat, talk about a great time for an arrival. Holy macaroni, man. This is real time as well. We haven't touched the time. We haven't done anything. This is real time. This is like the perfect. I'm going to remember that. About 7 hours during the summer. Perfect. What's your favorite city in Canada? Probably Vancouver, man. Probably Vancouver. Love that city. When is Expo 2025? June 28th and 29th. All right, I'm going to start slowing her down. 210. Stop skipping. Thank you. I'm going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out here. Downtown Montreal is here off our left wing. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. They just tore down grandstand for the Arlington racetrack here in Chicago, the Burbs. Been around for a long time. Damn. Just landed YVR after 5.5 hours from Cancun. Nice. It's a cool little flight, 5.5 hours from Cancun. I might consider that one, actually. All right, we're going to arm... Oops, sorry. We're going to arm localizer. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, airplane. Keep descending. Let's go flaps 1. Ground spoilers in and armed. Here comes localizer. Good. I'm going to arm approach. So going to go to vertical speed. We're going to keep it about 500 feet per minute. Going to keep bringing that speed down to 190. Going to stay on top of the speed with this aircraft. 24 right is here in front of us. We're looking good. Almost time, friends. Flaps 5 degrees. Will I be able to see the Olympic Tower? It's very famous in Montreal. Yeah, we just... The Olympic Tower? I don't know about the Olympic... Well, wait. Is that it right there? I think that's what we're talking about, right? Location of the expo is Ohio or Texas. It is in... There's glide slope. It's in Rhode Island. Rhode Island. This sim, dude, I'm telling you, man. A little wing wobble at the end. Providence, Rhode Island. All right, we'll wait for 2,500, and then we'll go gear down. Get fully configured. Nobody online, so I'll just make a call here. Montreal traffic, KLM 671 heavy, 10-mile final, 24 right, Montreal. Yeah, the Olympic. You can probably see it just off the left. Yeah, there you go. Look at the sun's coming through right there as well. Pretty incredible, man. Pretty incredible. All right, there's 2,500. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Roll our speed back, 170. Good. Landing speed 141 plus 5, so 146 our VAP speed today. I'm actually just going to bug that up now. We'll get fully configured. There's nobody behind me. 146 VAP speed. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Sorry, 20 degrees first. I'm actually going to roll them out to 25 degrees. Keep her going. Good. And we're through 160 knots. We'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. And we'll confirm all the lights on, on and on. Good. We will start the recording for our replays. Friends, is that the sound pack or not? I can't tell if that's default sounds or sound pack sounds. They kind of sound default, don't they? Yeah, I don't think something installed. Okay, I'm going to check that out afterwards. My airplane, enjoy the arrival, friends. Let's do it. There's no wind. With a fly-by-wire aircraft, minimally touch the yoke. I don't really need to do much here unless like winds start kicking up. Maybe just adjusting the nose ever so slightly. But minimal movement on the yoke. Yeah, I'm wondering if I installed the sound pack and then ran the update for the aircraft, because my Navigraph is gone too. The Navigraph AirAC is gone. So I'm going to install the sounds afterwards, make sure everything's set for tomorrow's flight. Performance is incredible here as well. 65 FPS. Short final into Montreal. 2 white, 2 red, all the way in, please. Definitely a little bit bumpy, as you can see. That's not me on the controls. A little bit bumpy.
300.
A little bit high, but correct.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off, hold it off, hold it off. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Decelerating.
Butter, 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 butter.
Butter, 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 butter. Manual braking. 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Montreal. I would say that that was a great success, my friends. Great success. Nothing better than a long haul, catching a beautiful landing. Look at the entire scene. Everything that just happened there was just absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Still blown away. 4 years later from the sim, still blows me away, man. Stop the clock, 6 hours and 55 minutes on the flight time, friends. You're definitely early. Landing lights are coming off, runway turnoffs are coming off, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get ground spoilers and flaps clean as well. Welcome to Montreal, my friends. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man, there's just something so satisfying about doing a flight like that. GSX, we are going into terminal. Great question, GSX. I think this is West Apron, main terminal. We want 61. Go here, 61. Small gate? Something tells me you don't have the right gate. No. Definitely not the right gate. Oh, maybe. They pulled in over there. Okay. I guess that's where we're going then. This is where we're going. Cool. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that one, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Really hope you guys enjoyed that one. It was a ton of fun, man. Auto brake goes off. Good. Flaps, well, yeah, landing checklist was complete, so that's fine. Good. Cool. Got ourselves parked up here at the stand. And then I'm going to reinstall the sound pack because obviously I think I updated the aircraft. I think that's what it is. I installed the sound pack. Then I realized there was an update to the aircraft. Anytime you update the aircraft, you have to use it reinstalls. You got to reset and reinstall the sound pack. I'm wondering if that's what happened. '2020 still blows your minds 4 years later. I can't imagine what 2024 will be like 4 years from now. I agree, man. It's going to be absolute bananas. Absolutely bananas. I wholeheartedly agree, my friend. Yeah, these are heavy gates. I don't know why it was saying small gate. Being weird. It's fine. We are good. Just wanted to make sure we got full center line on that, which we did. Good. GSX be like that sometimes? Yes. And it's weird because I have a profile for this airport as well, so I'm not quite sure why it would be acting that way. It also says we're off center line, but oh, I guess we kind of are a little bit. Okay. Sorry, I listened to you now. And then we'll get him to stop. There it is. Stop. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. Upstairs. EPU's on. Generators are on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light comes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Montreal. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Do you want to reposition aircraft? No. Okay. I don't know what that was all about. Go to our ground, go to door management, open, open, disarm, open. There we have it, my amigos. Hey! Absolutely fantastic. What a great flight, man. I mean, just look at, again, look at that scene. Everything about this right now. Incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Really, really, really hope you guys did enjoy that one. Again, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up if you did enjoy that. We've got our recording. We're going to stop the recording. We'll be able to watch that here in a second. Jet bridge is still connecting to the aircraft. There it goes, and we're getting the passengers off of the airplane as well. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know the plan for tomorrow, friends? We're going to be doing some 777 heavy ops, but we're going to be in the U.S. We're doing Miami to Philadelphia. That is the plan for tomorrow. Going to be a great day. Very much looking forward to that one. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Good. Let me go ahead and close that out. Close that out. That's all good there. That's good. I can close this. What was our landing rate? We'll take a look at that. 163.098 on the G. And you can see the winds picked up right as we were like almost over the threshold. The winds picked up to 7 knots on a quartering crosswind, more of a headwind, but a quartering headwind we'll call it. What a beauty, man. 163.098 on the G. Come on, chat. Come on, man. It doesn't get any better than that. And I can't tell you how happy I am because this aircraft flies extremely different than the MD-11 that I've been flying for all week. So to be able to have a successful flight like that for a big long haul, I am a very, very happy boy. Okay, let's go ahead and jump inside. We'll go ahead and get the aircraft in a turnaround state. I'm going to go to GSX. We're going to go and restart the QTOS script. Good. Let me come down here. Let me close all the doors. Good. MD-11 is a drag queen. She is, but she's also a ton of fun, man. Like a ton of fun. Going to arm all the doors. Good. Let's come down here. We're going to get this guy. We'll go to menu. We'll go to PMDG setup. We're going to go to panel state load. And we're going to go final. And we're going to execute that. Good. We're going to give that a second to run through everything. Get it into a turnaround state. There we go. Final state. I'm going to go flaps all the way down 30. Yep. Again. I don't know why it does that. It does this every time. There we go. Got that to turn off. Good. We'll get the landing lights on. We'll get the runway turn-offs on. We'll get the logo and the wing lights. We'll turn all the lights on here. We'll take a look at this arrival. Flaps are going down to 30. As soon as flaps are down, we'll be able to start the replay. The engines are spooling up. Engines are actually already on. You can arm those for the replay as well, so we should see them. You had a smash into Memphis earlier today? Ah, there you go, man. The MD-11 has issues. Again, I don't necessarily think the MD-11 has issues. Does it fly very different? Absolutely. But I don't necessarily think it has issues. I think it just flies different, and people need to kind of, you know, learn that it's not a 737 and an A320. It's very different in the way that it flies, right? So, all right, cool. Let's hit the replay button. Let's watch our replay, shall we? Beautiful, coming in like this. Do you want to do like a, should we watch like a full wing view? You guys want to watch? Let's watch one together. I mean, look at this view, dude. We'll watch like a full wing view of us coming in, and then we'll kind of watch some replays of us coming down in. But I mean, just, we don't get to watch wing views of the approaches and stuff like that. I mean, just look at this. This is, again, this is where the simulator truly just boggles my mind. Absolutely boggles my mind. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 141 on the landing. 141. And we were about 20 minutes early. We're scheduled at 7 hours and 13 minutes. And we came in at 6 hours and 55 minutes. So we're 18 minutes early, which is always a big plus. So thank you, Canada, for the banger long haul. Glad you enjoyed it, Leonard. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the streams, man. It's like I said, for the next foreseeable future, I think this is going to be our plan every Saturday. Every Saturday, we're going to be looking at doing some type of long haul. You know, ranging between 6 hours to maybe 9 hours or something like that. But I really feel like this was like spot on for long haul, especially the time difference and what it was. So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, we're going to, like I said, for the foreseeable future, every Saturday, let's plan to do some long hauls for the next little bit. And we'll see how it goes. That way, you know, we're not tiring everybody out from long hauls. I get it. Maybe, you know, a long haul every second day would be maybe just a little bit too much. So, but I get it. Every Saturday, let's plan for some long hauls for now, and then we'll kind of go from there. Does the sunglasses hurt your eyes when you take them off after stream? No, not at all. Not at all. All right, let's see. It's coming in here on final over the highway. That is the highway, by the way, that you pass over. If you're ever driving through Montreal, you pass right over that highway as the airplanes are coming in on the 2-4s. It's pretty damn cool. There's the flare. There's the power cut. 1,000 footers. Just a little bit floaty, but we were going for that butter. Well within the touchdown zone. Absolutely perfect, chat. My God. Doesn't get any better than that, my friends. Doesn't get any better than that. Whew. Absolute sex. Watch here from the back end, from the outside replay. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, I want to thank you. I got to take a screenshot of that. Seriously, thank you all so much for the support, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Really hope you guys have been enjoying these long hauls. Hope you guys have been enjoying the content here in the 777. It's been a lot of fun. We've been bouncing between the 777 and the MD over the last week or so. So probably the same plan for next week. We'll see. We may dust off something else next week. Who knows? We'll kind of play it by ear. But you know the plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow, more 777 ops. We're doing Miami to Philadelphia. That's going to be a banger. Very much looking forward to that one as well. Want to take this time now to thank everybody as well. If you cannot donate with a monetary value, but donate with your time, your effort, being here, flying with me on VATSIM, just hanging out, man. I want to thank you guys just as much as well. That was an absolute perfect landing, friends. I coming off of a 7-hour flight, I don't know if we could have done any better. I don't know if we could have done any better. It was just perfect, man. I'm so happy with that one. Guys, have yourselves a great Saturday afternoon. Once again, you know the plan for tomorrow, Miami to Philadelphia. If you do want to join, it's going to be a great one. I think it's just over 2 hours on the flight time, so very different than this flight. But at least it's 2 hours on the flight time, so it should be a great one as well. Just past the 1,500 footers as well, man. Perfect, friends. I really hope you guys did enjoy that one. I'm going to replay this. I'll rewind this here a little bit. I'll give you guys some more wing views and the outro soon. Outro tunes as they pop up. Guys, have yourselves a great Saturday. Appreciate every single person once again for being here. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for our, we'll call it short flight in the 777 from Miami up to Philadelphia. Have a great evening, guys. Happy landings.